Hello and welcome back to Core Keeper. No, just yeah. Um, what? It says I'm live. Okay. Um, well, my mic is on, so I'm just gonna assume it works. We are back, finally. It's been a long time since I played. So what do I need to do? Well, I have a couple things I want to do. Mainly, this session is going to be mostly centered around this is going to be like a setup episode, really, or sessions. It's gonna lay the groundwork, I guess, for the main attraction, which is gonna be, well, I wouldn't say what will tomorrow? I guess the real fun for me, anyways, is gonna be tomorrow. But today is kind of like the calm before the storm, which I can't believe I actually said that. It's because of the life series, bro. If I didn't watch that recently, I wouldn't have even mentioned that. So let's throw all this shit in. Just realized I have some useless seeds on me. So yeah, this is gonna be like mainly a technologically based episode. We've got a lot of things to do today. So let's just sell some useless shit. La-boom. Now, I do want to check something, right? Because... oh yeah, we're also going to need this as well. Alright, first things first. Hey, new viewer, what's up, bro? I need to check the Hydra workbench. Where it at? There it is. I need to see what do I need for these. Okay, so I need Gleamwood planks, say less, and then 15 bars. I have a lot of bars. So we're going to be tomorrow, I guess. I don't know if I should be spoiling it. Because the thing is, right, I fought and beat the whatchamacallit. Is that Urshline? It is. I fought and beat the Atlantean worm last time, and it was amazing, immaculate even. I also found this last time as well. Speaking of which, we also have a lot of legendary weapons to make, but not today, because I still need some things to make that dream a reality. I guess we can put the coins away. We're not gonna need the coins yet, and quite frankly, we're not gonna be wasting them on. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Please don't do that again. We're not gonna buy these again, alright? Because that's way too expensive. Like, that's like $2,000. And yeah, at the moment I don't really have any like. I don't really have any. Where the hell is this? Oh yeah. I don't have any reason to, you know. Oh yeah, this is for the thing. I died? It's news to me. I don't have any electrical wires on me. Bruh emoji? Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to get some, which is fine. So let's go get some electrical wires. Is it in here? It is. Yeah, let's buy 3. So we're gonna make 3 ore bores today. Actually, no, we're gonna make 4. Starting with one of the octarine, or I wouldn't say octarine. You know what I mean, the galaxite, there we go. How much? Oh, I have almost 2k of that, that's fine. Oh wow. Well, it's very important that we do this. Also, I just realized something. As long as I don't... If I beat this boss, right? If I beat Urslime, where he at? If I beat him, there shouldn't be any more, like... To my knowledge, I don't think there's any more bosses in the passage biome, so we can just, like, set up Ouroboros in this biome and potentially start, like, getting these. Because as it stands right now, like, how am I supposed to... Because the thing about this biome is that I'm pretty sure, according to my informant, there shouldn't... The mobs in this biome don't spawn unless you are in the biome. Which is good to know. Like, they shouldn't just be... To my knowledge, they shouldn't be, like, just roaming about. Which also means we can finally put some water into our base and just start fishing. Alrighty, we need to set this up real quick. Oh wait, I just realized we can't do that. Yeah. In fact, we should probably do this first. This makes more sense. There we go. I'm doing this backwards, but it's fine. Alrighty, and now we just need to do this. Actually, yeah, we'll leave it like that. It's fine. Can we do this? Now we need to do this. We might need to clear out some more area, actually. Alrighty, let's add this shit in. Oh my god. Alrighty, now we need to remove this. Actually, you know what? Maybe not. Maybe we just do this. There we go. Then we do this. Oh, I realize now why I didn't have the thing. It's because I had two of these. That makes sense. I was wondering why I didn't have the electrical wires. It's because I didn't need them. That makes sense. Oh well. It's nice to have them. It's nice to have an extra one of these, actually. Now we need to actually clear out more area. This isn't enough. Alrighty. Boom. And then, yeah, we can use this now. And I'm pretty sure we don't... Yeah, we don't need to power this up. Okay. Boom. Boom shakalaka. Okay, that's one down. So we'll come back to this. Next thing to do on our wish list, I guess, if we're calling it that, we need to go over here back here. And we're gonna take... Interesting. We're gonna take the copper one that we had here. How much copper we got? Oh, we got a decent amount. We don't have that much gold, and we don't have that much tin, so we need to make one of those as well. And then I'm probably gonna make another one for iron. Yeah. Honestly, this is probably just faster. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to make do with what I got here. Well, we already have a furnace. So now, since we have a furnace, we might as well find a tin one then to use with these materials. And then I probably should just make a duplicate of everything I have on me and then use that for gold. So let's see, I need one for the duplicate. We're gonna have that here. We need about 19, so let's just make 20. There we go. As for, okay, we need 8 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here we go. 8 of these. We need, realistically, we only need 3. We don't need 4. So we'll take that. And then finally, we need 2 of these, because why not? I'm pretty sure there's more efficient ways of doing this, but oh well. So now we need to find a tin one. That shouldn't be too hard. All we have to do is go here and find a tin schmore in this area. You know, I probably could just like... Why is there a waypoint here? Oh, what's up, bro? Well, anyways, let's chill out real quick. So this is in the vicinity. So let's go a little bit left. Now this is a bit out of the way, but it's fine. Is this tin? Did I find it already? I think I did. There we go. We're actually gonna have to get rid of all these just because I don't want these dudes. Because the mushroom guys, they do ruin, like they ruin electronics. So we need to make sure that this area is clean. Oh wow, I can just kill him with a pickaxe. That's crazy. Let's actually. Oh, wait, we should probably use our magic staff. Just cause, you know, magic points in that. You know what? I don't mind slime here. I can't let any mushrooms be here. So I guess we'll have a look-see around here. It's just wood. We can go left up here. There's some crates and stuff. We need to get rid of this. Okay, yeah, I think that's it. I can't believe there was a tin ore thing just right here. And also, I don't need a pickaxe to break all this. Alrighty, well, we're gonna have to make it like leaning left because, you know, we can't really venture right too much. So you know, that's fine. I guess first things first. Let's get the drills out. Alrighty. That's not right. And there we go. Oh my god, are you oh yeah, I forgot. I was like, are you serious? Now I did think about playing Minecraft someday in the future, because it is on PlayStation. Now the thing about the PlayStation version of Minecraft is that it's where the hell is this thing? Is that it's oh yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, you know what? Oh my god. I fucked it, but it's fine. Thing about it is that I'm not sure that it is up to date. I feel like it's out of date. Like, it's gonna be like old Minecraft. Well, I'd say old, but like kinda old. Like, not completely, but like... It's not an updated version, that's for sure. To my knowledge, according to my informant. We can take one of these now. And boom. Alrighty, now we can use these. Alrighty, that works. It's technically more efficient. Now we just need to do this. And finally, grab the furnace over here. Put that bad boy here. And then we use the other thing. And that's not right. Oh, please. Please, please, please. There we go. Finally, some tin. I think that's, yeah, that's gotta be tin. It's gotta be. Now all we need is to, first of all, get rid of the junk in our inventory. Talking you, and I guess you. Oh wait, I just realized that if I ever have useless stuff, like potions, like the stone skins potions, I could just sell that. I don't know why I'm like throwing it in the recycling bin. Like, if you really think about it, this feature isn't all that useful when you could just sell things. And yet I still use it. Although, to be fair, is this even like, can you even sell this? I'm not sure. Anyway, so we will come back to this. I need to drink more water. Next thing to do is to find a gold version. Okay, also I should probably like mark these out so I don't forget. So there's that one. That's one, that's two. And yeah, I think I only made two so far, right? Galaxite and tin. And now I need to make gold, so we're gold at. The problem with gold is that like I kind of neglect it a lot, so it could literally be anywhere. Not to mention, I don't even know what it looks like on the map. What does a gold? The easiest one would probably just be like looking for it in the iron biome. So let's get out of here. Probably go over here, maybe? Let's actually look for one on the map first. That is copper. I don't really know where am I supposed to look for where's the gold ones at? Where do you even find those? Because the thing is, it could just be sand, which would be a waste of time. Where could oh wait, there could be gold ones here. Yeah, like that looks like gold to me. Let's go check it out. Because theoretically, a gold ore could spawn in like literally any biome technically. So where is this gold one? If we look, Oh, that's not gold. Why is that so fucking huge? Oh wait, no, it's all the way up here. Okay, let's check. If it's just a big like flower thing, I'm gonna be kind of disappointed. Yeah, I passed it. It's this, isn't it? Oh my fucking god. Sorry. Well, we know where one of these are. The scarlet ones are all over the place. But where's the gold? Where's the fucking gold? There's no way there'd be gold in this biome. Okay, gold is actually kind of like... Obviously gold ore is not that hard to find, but gold ore bores are like really hard to find. At least if we're using maps. The hell is that? Bro, this is gonna be so hard to find. There's so much sand on the map, so it like blends in. How do you even know what like gold looks like on a map, first of all? First thing we could do is, let's go to the stone biome, because it's more likely to be in the stone biome. And then I guess we'll go on the outer layer and just start looking about. Because as it stands right now, there's like zero way I could find it. Also, was that a gold like scuttlebug? But yeah, as it stands, like... I mean, there could be a gold one here actually. If we look. Like, we know there's galaxite, but there could also be a gold. That's not gold. Those are all galaxite. There could be a gold one though. We know there's sands, which is not useful at all. There's actually a decent amount of area we haven't checked. That's not sand. I mean, that's not gold. Oh, that's not gold. I mean, it could be gold, but it's not, you know what I mean? Like, it's not the golds. It's not a gold chunk, we'll start calling it that. Because the bores are like the drill setup, in my opinion. But the chunks are like entities that I need to look for. There's no way that's one of them. Bro, they're so hard to find. I don't know what it, like, how am I supposed to tell? I'm just gonna start selling these, bro. Like, look how much they're just dropping over here. Let's get my bridges out. Just in case. I found an iron bore out here last time. In fact, I might have seen two. My apologies. Also, I didn't even realize my mic was out. It was away from me. But yeah, we're gonna have to look for gold, unfortunately. I don't really care about like fighting. So this is what gold looks like on the map. That will be noted. And you know what? We're gonna use my staff to get kills too. Like, I'm just trying to find a gold thing. The scuttlebug's in the way, bro. Alright, good, he's dead. Can't believe I have to do cleanup duty. This dude is in the way. I'm like low-key tempted to just kill his ass. Oh my god. Alright, god, good. He's down. Alright, good, he's down. I just realized something. Isn't there like gold over here somewhere? Probably should take some cover just so I can look at the map safely. But like, I'm pretty sure like somewhere around here, right? Somewhere around here. First of all, we should look for where the house is. Yeah, it might have been over here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's gold, isn't it? That's gold right there. Which means we are way far away. But you know what? We might as well clear this area since, you know, I'm already at it. I'm already here, bro. Might as well. Plus, there's a good chance I might find the offhand thing. Oh, he's dead. Well, so much for my preservation efforts. I just want the new item, bro. But like, knowing my luck, it's just not gonna show up. Oh, okay. Say less. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Oh. Wow, he's gone. Just like that. We do need to be mindful of our inventory to some degree. Might as well bust it wide open. Oh my god. Well, that fucking sucks. Oh, that also sucks. Oh well. I mean, I'll live. I'll live, baby, I'll live. You know what I could do? So we're gonna eat this just cause. I think I'll regen my health regardless. I need to be a little bit more careful though. I mean, I literally took like a giant like dude. I took a giant tree to the face. And a fire staff thing. I took like 2 heavy blows to the face. Pause emoji. And we just shrugged that shit off, boy. Okay. You know, it's weird because like I feel like either luck in this game just got like worse for some reason, or I'm just like really unlucky. Like even my luck even transferred to my friend. Like we tried to get the Tome of Sprouts for my friend on our like hardcore world, and he still hasn't gotten it. We fought Azos like 10 times. Like we literally ran out of iron because we just ran out of we've just been like creating his egg to spawn. And also like I literally cleared out the entire dirt area just to get a feather. Like imagine that, bro. Why am I going for like why am I manually digging up iron? That shouldn't be the plan. I should be looking for gold. Okay, boom, boom. I really should just be using this. There's gold here. Which is cool and all. We're gonna need to use some bridges. There we go. Still didn't get the new item though. I love this game. Okay. Oh, sorry. Oh, I hit my mic hard there. Oh, what the hell? Hey, we're finally getting some more points. That's what I like to see. My inventory's full of shit, though. That's awesome. Alright, let's get rid of some useless stuff. Boom, boom. Boom. I already have a swift feather. Sorry, mate. And the Tome of Ashes is actually not... It's actually pretty fun to use if you're, like... If you're doing multiplayer like PvP, then it's actually kind of fun to use the Tome of Ashes because you could just spawn on someone and it like instantly hits them and does burning damage. Unfortunately, we are doing single player, so you know that's not gonna get any use. And quite frankly, the Tome of Sprouts is just like it's too good to pass up, really. What was that purple thing I saw? Oh, that's the durability. Does the durability even go up when I like upgrade this? Because I feel like it doesn't, and it's just... I feel like upgrading it really doesn't do shit. Gives me like a minor stat buff and that's it. Like a very negligible, like almost forgettable amount of damage buff. Hey, I'm back. I guess we can look, is that gold? Is that a gold boar right here? Oh, it is! Okay, good. Took a while. It's also like not near anything at all. So, you know what, we'll put that there. Now I know what to look for though. It's just a square, isn't it? We found some more iron, which is cool, I guess. Might as well mark those. Iron. Any other ores that I see on the map? There's a gold here. I don't think that's anything. Okay, well, let's look at where I'm at, where I need to be. That's iron. Like, look at all this shit, bro. How am I gonna tell where it is? I kind of wish... I mean, it is pixels, though. Like, there's nothing there's nothing they can really do about it. This might be a gold one, so I guess we'll put that there. That's definitely not gold. Although, to be fair, it does have dark yellow on it, so maybe that's like an indication of if it's... But the floor is also like the same color, which is kind of ass. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Honeydew Valley. Like, bro, I am teleporting here and then walking all the way over here. Like, that's just... At least not yet, anyways. Like, right now, that seems like a huge waste of time. So what we're gonna do instead... We're gonna dig straight down, or I guess dig straight left. We're gonna run over to the closest gold chunk and just set it up there. And then we'll also go to an iron one, because why not? The hell is all this? Just realized there's another iron one over here. If I can get to it. Boom. Another iron. Goodbye. Hope you don't die. Okay, whatever. Oh. Let's just make sure that doesn't happen. I don't know how I missed that, to be honest. Okay, so now what I need to do... Don't worry about it. That's iron. The gold one is over here. Okay, that's just annoying. Speaking of which, I have a lot of enemies I can now kill. There we go. Don't really know what I'm going to be doing with all this slime. Maybe I'll make potions if I'm desperate enough. Unless I make more greater healing potions, which frankly are way better. What is this? Oh, it's just iron. Okay, so here's what we're gonna need to do. It's over here. Bro, we need to keep running. Come on, come on, come on. Oh yeah, give me that speed. There we go. What the hell is this terrain? I wish I could tell you what's happening in his brain. Oh, I'll take all that. Oh, we found another. Look how blended in that shit is. Like, could anyone in good faith tell me that's fair? Like, bro, how the fuck am I gonna, was I supposed to find this? So now the question is, do I want to go down here and do that one, or do I want to do this one? I kind of just want to do this one. I mean, it's more precarious, that's for sure. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of terraforming. Also, these bitches are in the way, so to speak. But anyways, I think we are now ready to commence the operaciones. Maybe like another layer of these. All right, we are good to go. Actually, we are not yet good to go. Bunch of garbage to get rid of real quick. Bubble pearl necklace. Well, considering I didn't get anything, like any, you know, I didn't get any phrases about it. Like it didn't say new item. I'm assuming I already got this before and passed on it, so we'll just get rid of that. And now it's time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Why were these swapped around? Time for the 8 drills. Or actually, what I could do, right? Unless I just memorize this. So, 2 batteries, 3 of these, 20 of these, 1 of these, and then obviously 8 of these. I think I can remember it. Also, we should probably check, like, what ore are we going to be using the most? Obviously, Galaxite, but we also might use Scarlet, so we might need to make another Scarlet Bore thing. We might as well go crazy with it and just make... Because we already made... We have 4 already. We have 4. Probably should be using this first, actually. Boom. Bomb. Blammo. Then we use this for the slammo. Then we use this. There we go. We actually will probably just save this. You know, the more the merrier. So let's take this. We might as well get rid of this too, because this is just in the way. Alrighty. Then we're gonna use this. Next we are going to... We're gonna take... It's going down. I'm talking winter. We need to make a smelter, so let's whip this bad boy out. Let's go back in time to you. And boom. So now we just need to wait. I just need to make sure this works. And then we can move on with our life. I kind of want to try to sell these, but I highly doubt that's going to make any money. Even though they're technically a limited resource. Alright, it works. So now that we made one of those, we can actually leave now, which is great. Unfortunately, I don't really have like a quick way of getting home. Yeah. I guess what I could do, right, is give back my bridges. There we go. So we're just gonna have to hope that, you know, the slimes don't cause too much havoc with our drills, and then we're just gonna run left. Now any normal person would probably, cause like I'm rich enough to make more. Any normal person would probably use a recall idol to just, you know, get the hell up out of here. I am too lazy for that. Oh my god, I hate excess loot. Alright, boom. Second of all, we're actually gonna have this out just cause kind of done farming at this point for now. Yeah. Oh my god, bro, we explored so much stone, and in the end, it doesn't even matter because there's like no way I can get the scribble now. I'm gonna have to like go to a new world if I really want it, which I don't really think is fair for this series. I might do like after the fact, but it didn't spawn in this world, so I mean, technically it could still spawn, like if I open enough iron chests. Well, realistically I ain't got time for that, so. So unless I get a legendary, like, unless I get Stormbreaker or this Soul Bringer or whatever it's called, the Soul Seeker pickaxe, it's just not like in my best interest to, you know. It's not in my best interest to really waste my time. Speaking of which, I could probably just do this. Now let's go to my guy, my fisher dude. I got some goodies. How much is this? Of course it's worthless. That's only worth $1. I could probably cook it and sell it for more. Probably. I mean, at the very least I can get like a mini damage up, I guess. I'm not selling any of these. I'm not gonna sell this either. Okay, well these serve 0 value. One thing I should do is look for a bucket. We actually have a lot of fish items that we could try like cooking and stuff. Or I could just, you know, do the smart play, which is just to just go fishing. Or actually look up the fish that I actually need and just start fishing for those. Because we're going to be doing that today as well. One thing I don't need though. We'll go back here, it's fine. We'll go through the back door. Also, we have a gravestone that I forgot to count for some reason. Don't ask me why. My past self is pretty dumb sometimes. But anyways, we completed the shrine. We could go more crazy with it if I wanted to. Which I'm probably gonna, because I'm definitely dying more in the future. But anyways, let's go back here. Back round across. Do I really not have the mushroom thing for this? Ugh, it's so annoying. Oh wait, I have a mushroom shop and that's where I put these two, okay. I guess we can also do this. I have no idea what it took from me, but oh well. Realistically, solarite is like the only ore that I don't really need that badly. We'll put that in. Put that in. I actually had 90 of those. It's kind of ridiculous. Probably put that in. And that. So we're gonna go kind of crazy with it and just make more of these, because why not? So let's see. I want to make one for scarlet, for iron. Scarlet, iron. Is there any others that we need? We already made... We made one for most of them. Do I need another solarite? Not really. I mean, let me check how much solarite I already have. 1,500. That's a good amount. It's a good amount. Octarine, I really don't want to go to that biome, bro. But we could use more octarine, I guess. Assuming I need more octarine. Do I need more octarine? Do I? Honestly, I'm just gonna stick with these two for now. If I need more, I'll make more, I guess. So we'll need 8 times 2, which is 16. So here we go. Yeah, these are expensive. And then we're gonna need 40 of these. There we go. Kind of pricey, but oh well. Next we are gonna need... We used 2, so we're gonna need 4. And then 6. There we go. Alright, we have everything we need. So let's go look for... Let's look for a scarlet. Do we look for scarlet or iron? I feel like both are pretty easy to find. I mean, there's literally an iron one right here. There's iron ones like all over the place. Oh, that's gold. Yeah, that's gold. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's also where I put the thing, right? Yeah, that's where I put the bore at as well. I feel like that's a word, borat. Anyways, we're gonna make a scarlet one. How much time has it been? It's only been 50 minutes. We're doing pretty good on time. Although, realistically, all I did was make a couple of bores. Okay, so there's one right there. Let's go there then. Azos, we ain't got time for that, bro. What's up, bro? Okay. Oh my god, we have way too many eggs. I might need to make some, you know, things. What are they called? Like the pet kidnapper or whatever, the animal kidnapper. Might need to make one of those because, bro, there's so many chickens. To be fair, I don't really need like, I don't need eggs that badly, but it's nice to have, I guess. Let's put the bucket away for now because we're not gonna need that yet. That's more of a side quest right now. Then again, this entire session is just gonna be a side quest. Okay. Yeah, I can live with this. Alright, so let's get it started. Oh my god, dude. You know, placing stuff in this game kind of reminds me, well, placing stuff that's directionally based kind of reminds me of like Kaze's attack from Brawl Stars, which is kind of annoying, really. Oh my god. And boom. Also, for anyone that may be wondering while watching, no, you do not need to put this specifically down here. I just do it because it feels right. Like, you don't need to put this away from the stuff. I just do that for, again, because it feels right to me. Okay. You also do not need to do this. This is just because I'm lazy. I'm also not impatient, which is another good thing. Because if I was super impatient, this would be, I'd be squirming in my chair right now. So let's do that. Do we use the kiln? I think we use the smelter for scarlet ore too, don't we? Well, that was stupid. Here we go. Yeah, you do. Alright, so now I need to make sure this works before I can leave. Might as well put it here. Alright, it works. Let's go, champ. Let's put this away. And also, I need more walk room, so let's do that. Alrighty, now that this is working, we can leave this area. Let's get the hell up out of here. Oh, we need to go up. I was about to like dig straight across to where I need to go, but all I need to do really is just go up. Need to go up. And you know, oh, I was gonna dig across too, but you know what? It's fine. Azos, chillax, bro. Actually, before we go, where's the pedals at? Oh, it's right here. Alright, boom. I still want to test, like, do these stop the tentacles from spawning from like the tentacle water? I want to test that, but at the same time I don't care enough to test it, so we're just not going to do that. Instead, we're going to put this away. Also, I don't feel like cooking right now either, so we'll just put that there. Yeah, we're donezo with this. Alright, let's get up out of here. Preferably we can find a iron bore somewhere around here. Guess we'll find out. That's kind of interesting. When you teleport, this like flickers for some reason, which I don't even ask. I don't know. I guess we'll go this way. You know, we actually haven't explored this area that much. Even though it could yield results. We're gonna have to kill you just cause. But don't worry, we'll be replacing you very soon enough. Also, we got a lot of time on our hands, so we might as well. Well, technically I have things to do actually, so I don't actually have all that time in the world, but you know what I mean, like, I'm not that particularly rushed, because again, we're only like, you know what, we could just dig straight up, no reason not to, you know. Okay. And then there's this giant, like, area that just has realistically nothing of value. Alright, I'll eat. Chillax, brother. There's a gold thing here? Okay, well, keep that in mind. I now need to start keeping track of the gold things because I don't feel like looking. Okay. Nice one, bro. Oh, forgot one. Okay. Yep, you're done. Goodbye, kid. Let's go in. Make ourselves at home, I guess. No, the question is, do I break these? The answer is yes. As much as I don't really want to, we gotta. Like, I highly doubt this is really gonna give me anything of value. Like, we're literally not even in the same, we're not even in the right biome anymore. Technically. Like, a different music is playing. This is just annoying. And you know what? Fair play. I'm not gonna go for that now. I guess what we can do is just get rid of this. And then, actually, we can sell this. We can sell both of these, actually. You know what? We can recycle clothes, and then anything else, we'll just sell it. Let's leave now. Yeah, this isn't even the right biome, so I'm not even gonna bother. I'm out here looking for scribbles, bro, not scrobbles. It looks like I'm not gonna really find anything now. Unless, like, there's like iron over here. There's something over here. Oh, is it just the thing? Yeah, it's just the thing. You guys like how loud that was? Yeah, we're kind of just not in this stun biome anymore. Ooh, we have a lot of things here we can just get rid of. Like, realistically, when am I gonna use a stun grenade? We'll keep it for culture, I guess. Anyways, need to get out of here, kinda. I'm mainly just looking for... Is that iron? No, it's gold. Where'd the iron at? And where the hell did I just get my stuck? My stuck? Like, I'm not really thinking properly right now. We could just dig left and right, I guess. Again, this is just, I'm only digging because I have copium and like realistically, I just want to find the scribble item, but it's extremely low. The chances are extremely low. I mean, it was hard enough to even get a single, like, I got 2 eerie pets and that's it, bro. I covered the entire stone biome and I only got like 2 pets out of that. Potentially more, I'm not entirely sure if I have more eggs, but to my knowledge, that's all I got. I guess we could go up here. No reason not to. I mean, sometimes you just gotta have hopium, bro. Let's, I mean, obviously this leads to the dirt biome. What is all this? That's cool, I guess. Again, it is just dirt biome, though. I guess what I could do is this. Yup, more dirt biome. Sick, bro. Might as well do this. Yeah, this dude's life was on lease. Oh, there's a spawner over here. Isn't that a shame? There's some spawners over here too. What the hell? I wonder how much damage you take if you actually get hit by one of these, because like it seems, oh, only 30. This guy lived? Okay, they're not that strong. I guess it doesn't really matter what, like, how, like, what your mining, okay, sorry. Doesn't really matter about your mining damage as long as you just, it seems to always take like 3 to 4 hits, so, oh well. There's still another. Here we go, dude. Grind set. Result. Oh wait, there's so much area over here. We gotta check that out, even though we really don't need to. And it's very unbeneficial to do so. Look at all this area we haven't uncovered. Surely this will yield results, wouldn't it? Like, surely I'll find the new item in this area, will I? Won't I? This definitely isn't a waste of time. Is that okay? That's not really good to know, but I'll take that into consideration. Let's keep it going. Okay, let's go up and down. Oh, well that saves me some time. Bro, look how fast I'm going. This is great. Okay. I don't really understand what's going on around here. Oh, I placed that, I remember. We could go up here for no real reason. Covering every surface, every area, every possibility. Just for a nibble. It's not even gonna happen either. That's the saddest part. I'm doing all this for nothing, really. So ultimately, it's not gonna matter. Yep. Not happening twice, buddy. You had your... Alright, you guys had your chance to kill me that one time. It ain't happening again. Also, I refuse to die in the stone biome. It's just not gonna happen, buddy. Oh yeah, that was great. I love that. Okay. I mean, there's still some areas that like I could, in theory, just go digging around, but like this is just getting annoying at this point. Where even am I? I say I just get the hell up out of here and just... I could actually just go up here and then dig straight across. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And then just look for an iron spot. On the bright side, this does help my this helps my mining skill, which is at 97 still. Oh my goodness. Look at all this. Okay. At the very least, this is entertaining to me. Even if it's not very useful. Oh, there's a guy here. Might as well kill him. Yeah, not gonna hit me, buddy. I'll take it. It could yield results. Well, we found an iron bore over here in the middle of fucking nowhere. You know what? It's actually not even that far away from, like, you know, my waypoints. So you know what? We might have to just make it here. Okay, so yeah, our waypoint's right there. We simply just have to go over here. Now we just gotta mine around all this. There we go. So now we can finally get to work. Oh my god, dude. There we go. Speaking of, I just remembered something. I mentioned earlier that about the live series, which is basically like a Minecraft thing. Hosted by Grain. Not gonna lie, I saw like a bunch of comments about like, as well as just like Grain's team, mentioning how like everyone's kind of like targeting them, and I'm just thinking in my head like, obviously. And I see like a lot of like support for them in their comments, and you know what, that makes sense, it's their fans, but like in my opinion, it's like, how can you root for them? Like, they're literally the villains, bro. Like, you can't root for them. Especially when, like, Grian literally started the series with, so I've assembled a team to consist of the best players in the series, the best players in the server, and I'm just like, okay. Hopefully this doesn't work out for them. And also, like, the thing is, right, if it was just, you know, them being, like, failed villains, and them, even though they're consisted of the best players, you know, if they were at the very least, like, likable, I mean, obviously I don't hate them, but, like, you know, in terms of, like, entertainment value, if they were, like, somewhat entertaining with their villainy, at least, like, then I would still root for them. But, like, they're playing so slimy, it's like, how are you supposed to root for that? Like, I can't in good conscience root for someone who, like, hides in a tower for an entire episode. Also consisting of the best players. Because the thing is, like, everyone is, like, playing, like, kind of safe. Like, no one's really going out and about. Everyone's kind of, like, staying in their bases whenever... Like, there's been so many, like, episodes where, like, no one really does anything, and that's just, why did I make this? I'm not paying attention. I meant to make this, but yeah, everyone's just playing, like, super safe, and, like, and the villains are one of them. The villains are one of those people that, like, they're playing, like, they literally hid in a tower when the siege was happening. That's super lame, bro. How do you expect any reds to get any kills? How do you expect any boogies, like boogeymen, to get any kills? Like, they're always at their base. It doesn't help that they're also, like, one of the best players, so you can't really PvP them either because they're also an alliance. It's just super lame. So I can't, like, in good conscience, also this dude, I'm sorry, but you need to die. Like, bro is literally in the way. And you know what? I'm gonna eat this too, just to put salt in the wound. Like, it's just lame. And the thing is, like, pretty much everyone is kind of doing that except the rejects, which is why, like, they're pretty much the only team I can really root for. Tango was one of them, but, like, his death was honestly one of the funniest deaths in the series. In any of the series. Like, bro, it was, like, perfectly cut too. And then the video when he when it was just like a compilation of his dog, that was pretty cute. Honestly, Tango's entire run was just the funniest thing, bro. I also like it when, like, Mumbo makes an appearance, but aside from that, like, realistically, the rejects are, like, the only team I can really root for, aside from Big B, because he also plays kind of slimy. I mean, he literally made an alliance with Green, so shows how much his loyalty really is. Plus, I'm pretty sure they, like, the rejects kind of did, like, an anti-version of Green's strategy, which is just to collect the loot. Actually, no, Joel kind of got a dub recently. But usually, they're, like, the first ones to die. I guess not really. It's just Skiz and Solidarity. They're the only ones that die early, consistently. Although, I have a feeling Skiz ain't gonna win. Just a feeling. You know, he isn't really doing himself any favors by making enemies with literally everybody. And unlike Solidarity, who had an amazing last episode recently of killing, like, 4 people, Skiz is just, he doesn't have skill with traps, and he's also not, like, good at the game, really. I mean, I'm not one to talk, but, like, he's just... I see no world where he wins. Like, at least with, like, Solidarity, he has potential to win. Like, as small as it is, and as much copium as is needed for Solidarity fans to, like, to hope for his winning, because realistically, no one is expecting much of him. But I'm holding on hope, I guess. Like, him and Joel are the only ones you can really root for. Although Joel did win recently, so it's very unlikely he will win again. Back to back. We did set up every boar we needed to, so now what we can do... Let's go over here. Actually, I feel safer on this side, even though we've explored less. But yeah. Also, another person in the life series that dies a lot, and you, like, there's really no reason to root for them aside from entertainment value, is kind of Mumbo himself, Mumbo Jumbo. And that's just because this dude, he plays way too aggressively for someone who's not good at the game. Or at least he claims he's not good, but whenever he has like lives to spare, he plays great. But then when he has like no lives to spare, or if he's really low on lives, or even in general, like he plays like super risky with his life. And he's also extremely aggressive, like playstyle wise, and it's just like, bro, you're not, it's not a good strat if you're not like good at the game, you know what I mean? Like it's super risky. And like that's why like as like even though like he has one of the most entertaining like episodes, you can't really expect him to win. And like that's the saddest thing. It's kind of like Skiz, but like in a different way where it's like not really, I guess. I guess the main thing is that I prefer to watch Momo videos, but aside from that, like also Momo has more potential with PvP, whereas Skiz, like I don't think there's any. Doesn't he also play with inverted controls too? Like I don't see I don't see a world where this dude like genuinely wins. And the same with Mumbo. Like these guys just play way too aggressively for people that aren't good at the game. What was I doing here again? Oh yeah, I need to find a water source. And I need to get my bucket out. Oh, new comment. Let me just put this away. Why the hell am I doing this? What the hell? Scrambled Mapley. It's actually not a bad name for a spam bot. Anyways, I think we're done here. I got what I needed. I can go. I just needed my boys with me in case anything dangerous happened. But we can leave now. So let's just do this real quick. Now we can get up out of here. But honestly, I think the life series is a pretty fun series. I just think that like ever since last life, Green hasn't really been like rootable in my eyes. Like there's no real reason to like root for him because he either plays in like a super slimy manner, or he's just like, I don't know. The only, like, the last time I rooted for him in, like, in the life series was Wildlife. Wildlife, that last life, and I guess Third Life, but I didn't watch Third Life when it first came out. But aside from those three series, oh, actually, no, there was also the April Fool's one. I did root for him in that one. Mainly because it was from his perspective. Plus he played pretty well in the April Fool one of this year. He didn't win though, which is a bit of a shame. Ironically, Green's playstyle this series in the past life is kind of the same as with Scott in pretty much every life, which is why I don't like Scott as a character, because he just plays super slimy. He's always like, he's not even bad at PvP. He's good apparently. I mean, I haven't seen him fight anyone good, but then again, I don't really pay attention that well. It's mainly I don't have good memory. But in Scott's case, it was like he plays super like passively all the time. He's always defensive. Well, I wouldn't say defensive. I'd say mainly he doesn't really do much. Is this where the things go? Yeah, it's just this, isn't it? And I'm pretty sure the water, I need a shovel. Pretty sure the water, whatchamacallit, goes here. And that's it though. We could. No, we can't. I was gonna say we could, but we can't. All right, now I need a shovel. Where it at? It's not here. Not here. Where did I put my shovel? There's no way it's up here. Yeah, because I only put fish here. It's not in here either. Why am I always so hungry? Maybe it's down here somewhere. But yeah, Scott kind of, and then also like he has good allies too. So it's like I can't root for him like ever because he's just too good at the game, bro. He's too good and he plays super slimy. It's like, how are you supposed to root for someone who plays slimily? I can't in good conscience. Conscience? I don't know. Let's do this. I don't really like using shovels, but we'll do what we have to do. Also, for some reason, Scar just keeps getting away with things. Like, I don't understand how this dude lives as long as he does in the series in general. Like, I know they're not supposed to carry, like, alliances and grudges from past seasons, but I feel like, given his pattern and track record... Oh. I think I've made a mistake. Oh my god. You know what? It's actually not the worst thing in the world, but it does kind of suck. This wasn't really supposed to happen. Now the question is, right, do I change this or do I leave it? I honestly don't really care. But then, like, let me look at the map. Yeah, it kind of doesn't match, bro. It doesn't match. I fucked it, bro. I fucked it really. I was gonna say hard, but I don't want to say that. Well, now that's a conundrum. We could put the water in here as well and just make it match. Honestly, I wouldn't mind that. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, you know what? Because at this point, I don't really feel like dealing with all this. So here's what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna remove this. And also, these should all be covered, right? Yeah. They should all be covered. Now we're just gonna take one of these. Place that there. And there we go. Now we just wait for the water to spread. We can also get rid of the bucket. Put this right here. I don't really know. Oh yeah, the melee weapon goes here. Let's see. We can get rid of that. It's pretty trash. Pretty pointless, I mean. Okay, let it flow. And there we go. I actually think that works better now. Accidental genius. It's not even genius. Accidental awesomeness. Let's go, champ. So now we can fish without reservation, but I still don't know what to fish for. One thing I should do is get rid of this pink shit in my inventory. Why is this here? But yeah, we've finished the fishing area, and I'm hoping that it doesn't spawn. If they change it so that them dudes can spawn from the water, that is probably the worst news I've ever received. I'm ever gonna receive. I'm not gonna sell that. Okay. Not gonna lie, I thought I had more to sell, but I guess not. Oh wait, we do. But that's not really what I meant. Where's all my like shell thingies? Cause like, didn't I sell those? Didn't I collect those? What happened to those? They just vanished. Oh well. Let's sell this shit now. I mean, let's put it back to where it belongs. So we have a couple more technological advancements to make. I guess we'll put this away. Really? Might as well just use this now then. Oh, he's at max. Okay, never mind then. There's still one more pet we still haven't unlocked yet. At least I think so. And that's about to change right now, isn't it? Let's change that right now. Ta-da! I just realized I still haven't come up with the name for this dude. But anyways, we got a snuggle grade. Snuggly grade. It's a interesting name. I'm not a huge fan of the name. It's a magic based pet. 15% chance to get men on hit. It's just not as good for summoners as the summoner one, obvious as the Eerie. But it's still cute nonetheless. I guess I'll put it here in case I find a name for it. I need to come up with a name for my bat. You know, potentially I can go for 2 points. Well, no, I can't actually. In theory, I could have gone for, because the thing is, the maximum was actually -2, not -1. I was mistaken. But realistically, it doesn't matter anymore. This is gonna be kind of on the nose, but oh well. Actually, maybe not. No, this might be on the nose. Yeah, no, plus that's a pretty stupid name. Can't be that. No, can't do that either. I just thought of a really stupid name. Let me just look up some things. Ooh, I like that one. Let me just keep looking. That doesn't really make sense. So I have 2 names in mind. Although technically, one of them doesn't make sense grammatically. I mean, so I have 2 names in mind. There's Scaries. What am I doing, caps? Wait, let me check Smiles real quick. Is his name in caps? Can't tell. Okay, well, we have 2 names in mind. We have Scaries. Or the other one. Honestly, I like Scaries more. Because the other one just sounds almost right, but not right. So we're gonna do Scaries. I like that one. Now I just need to make sure I spelt it right. IES. Yup, we spelled it right. Alright, there we go. Scaries. That's his name. Also, it's weird that in multiplayer, it doesn't show... I mean, even now, it doesn't really show my pet's name, but it showed my friend's pet's name when he was the host, but it still didn't show my name. And even now in single player, it still doesn't show my pet's name. So is that like a toggle feature or something, or am I missing something? I don't know. Almost at 100 for vitality, which would be nice. I need to kill more mobs to get that up. Pause emoji. As for mining, bro, I'm doing a lot and it's just not enough. These are all maxed out, which is nice. I kind of want to max this out too, but I don't got enough bread for that. Also, I want to max out my pickaxe, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna need to do that soon. One thing I do want to do is I want to get started on more projects electronically. Oh, we might as well check our Gleamwood farm right now. This is a very electronically based session so far, with a little bit of like a little spice of exploration. Not a very hard exploration, but exploration nonetheless. We might as well whip this bad boy out, since we're not gonna need bridges yet. Also, let's just say something very dangerous is coming soon. And by dangerous, I mean dangerous for me. Very risky. Probably should go over here. What do I need for this? I need planks. Oh, got it. Say less, bro. Hey, new viewer, what's up, bro? Alright, let's just put more shit in there. You know what? It's actually probably time to collect these. I won't do that yet, but you know. Let's just check how much Gleamwood do we have on us. Oh, we have a decent amount. Which means I can use about 300. Not the best, but not the worst. That's fine. I say we convert like, I don't know, maybe half of this into plankage. Pretty sure I already maxed out. Yeah, I maxed out crafting. Alright, I think that's good. Actually, no, it's an odd number. There we go. Now that's good enough. Let's do this. I need to mark out a layout, kinda. Where's my I only have 16 on me. Okay, well I'm gonna need to get more of these actually. Yeah. I need more. Or am I gonna use that wall? I mean, I need that wall regardless because I want it for decoration. So if we go around here, just need to get our shit real quick. We might as well also do this. Alright, where that? Gimme. I'll take 800, thank you. What's next? Oh yeah. Let's take this. Give me the controller. Boom. Or wait, did I put the bars over here? Okay, I did. I was like, where did the bars go? So I can make the axe. The hell is this? Is that the chest plate? That looks like a weapon. Oh, these are actually kind of cheap. Okay, so that's to spawn the dude. That's to spawn the queen. We can make that kind of easily now. But I don't want to fight her yet. All right, that's like next session territory. And even then, I might might hold off on that. Just because I have something else planned for next time. As for today, get rid of that. I have something else entirely planned. So as for the walls here, I don't really know what type of walls I want to use specifically, so we're just gonna use these walls, because why not? Yeah, oh, but I don't want to waste the walls. You know what? I have an idea. What's a hard wall, pause, that I can use? I could use gleam wall. What does that look like? Oh, but that uses a crystal block? Nah. Alright, let's check for other alternatives. That's a whole ass galaxite bar just for this. I don't even know what it looks like either. And I can't like recycle walls. So this should be a scarlet bar and an iron. Bro, what are these prices? That's beach floor. I don't feel like getting that. We're just gonna go back here. I don't really care. You know what? Let's actually look for a wall. I gotta have something somewhere. So we can look at these walls first to see which one I like. Need a torch with me. I'm low-key tempted to just use this regardless, but there is this wall and this one, and that's about it really. I think we can make it work somehow. Also, I just realized that I was supposed to replace this with the passage floor, but honestly, I think I'd rather not. I think it kind of looks better like this anyways. Plus, I don't really care enough to change it now, especially since it's kind of too late. Not entirely too late, but it's kind of too late. So let's look for another wall. What we got here? Wait, is that another waypoint? Is that from this over here? Oh, it is. Yeah, the waypoint got broken. I kind of regret that now, but at the same time I could just teleport here and then walk there. Like, it's a very short distance. But now I have two waypoints that have nothing to do, that I don't know what to do with. I guess I could put a waypoint at one of the challenge rooms. Let's try a maze block. See what it looks like. It's not the worst thing in the world. And of course I need this to break it. Okay, so we have one maze block. Speaking of blocks that I need to get rid of. Why is that still there? So I guess we'll hold off on the maze block for now. Glyphs are useless. I'm definitely not using passage blocks, bro. Yeah, see, look, we have two gem snails. What can we do with this? I kind of want to put them in like a terrarium to see if it works. Servant's grave. Bam. We have lava rock walls. I might just use the maze blocks. Alien tech block. Oh, let's check that. What does that do? What does that look like? Okay, well, with the torch, it actually looks kind of cool. Let's actually... We should also test these walls with this floor, because that's what's going to be underneath. I don't mind it, to be honest. Alien tech block. So let's try... Where's it? Where'd at? Let's try this again. Maze block. Boom. No, that's kind of ass. It's like low-key boring. So far, the alien block looks cooler, but I have like very little of it. So I would need more of that. We could try a desert temple block, see what that's about. Okay. It's alright. Yeah, I mean, it's alright, I guess. I still prefer the alien tech block. I think that block might be it for me. Like, I might need more of these. And then if we, where it at? There it is. Put that away. Yeah, because then we can just use more of the decorations. Let's just do this. Okay, so what we need to do now is actually get more alien tech blocks. Never thought I'd be saying that, but yeah. I guess in the meantime, right, since we're still here, we might as well like set up the skeleton for what I'm trying to build, and then we can get the alien tech blocks and then build what we need to build later. I like how I'm trying to make this look nice, even though like lately I've just been doing nothing to really make this look nice. But to be fair, the whole point of this series, right, is not to I'm not trying to make something beautiful. I'm just trying to beat the game. Now I need to know, where does the edge lie? It lies here. Okay, so this is the edge, and then yeah, we might as well go like this too. So if we're going like this, right, we go, which farm are we gonna do first, right? Because that's the whole point of what I'm doing right now. I'm making a farm for particular mobs. Let me look at my screenshot real quick. It's been a while. I honestly have no idea where it at. Alright. So, which farm am I gonna do first? The Mimite ones or the Caveling ones? I feel like I should do Caveling first and then Mimite second. Yeah, okay. So, where's my Caveling one? Somewhere around here. I can't find it. This is annoying. Unless I just forgot to take a picture, which could be the case because I am an idiot. And I'm still looking. I don't see it though. And I'm looking deep for this shit. Yeah, I can't find it at all. Okay. I don't really know what's going on. Well, since, let's see. Fine, I'll look it up. It's annoying. If anyone's wondering where I'm getting my, my help from for these farms, both in the past as well as currently, it's by a guy named Dakin's Madhouse, who makes core keeper content sometimes. Pretty cool videos. I'd recommend checking them out if you haven't. So now we just need to look for his Caveling farm thingy. I'm not gonna really like try to copy it exactly. Actually, yeah, maybe I might. I'm just copying what I remember. And mainly at this point, I'm just taking a picture of what resources I need and then just making the farm based off that. So where does he say the resources? Okay, there it is. I was thinking of making like a slime farm as well, just using the same method, I guess. There we go. Took a picture. I'm just taking a picture of the resources. So for this farm, isn't this 8? I could be wrong. I'm low-key stupid. I'm gonna have to go back to this video. Oh my god. So this is where the border is gonna be. So we need to go pretend this is where the wall is. Also, unlike I don't know where the spawn cells are, and quite frankly I don't care to check or care to like I don't care enough to like figure it out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Isn't it like 5 on either side? Yeah. So it's 10 total. Okay. 10 total, got it. So we need 2 spaces. Where would the walls end, by the way? We assume that this is the thing. And then I want to do another 2. So this would be, it would be kind of like this. This is where the walls would end. So, in theory, let's see. It would be, so this is the gap. This is where I'd put the alien tech walls. Then there'd be a thing under, and then there's the wall. So it's this, and then I guess the wall could go here. Yeah, sure. And then in this wall, right, is this is the wall. This is where the turrets would be. Wall, turrets, and then gap, gap, gap. This is gonna be kind of hard to do. Guess first thing I should do really is, let's look at the screenshot. Let's just gather up the resources. So I need 128 turrets, kinda. 128 galaxite turrets. This is gonna be very expensive. 128 times 15. We might as well whip out the calculator while we're here. 128 times 15. That's 1,920 galaxite bars. We have enough. But now, we need 4 times 128. I think it's 128. How much is it? Yeah, 128. That's 512. So 512 mechanical parts. Let's go check if we have that. We can go back to checking out the stream. Where do I even keep these things? Probably over here somewhere. Also, I plan on making this farm like again, but with my mites as well. So it's gonna be like a double trouble type thing. Honestly, I kind of just want to make my mites first, though. Since doing the cabling farm is a good it's good for early game, but like currently I need more gems and I need more other things. So I might have to make my mite farm first, even though it's more dangerous. Like very dangerous. Like I'm talking stupidly dangerous. Like I'm scared dangerous. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna change my mind and do my mite first then. Which actually means we still need 128 turrets. But we don't need to make the farm as wide? At least I don't think so. Yeah. So we actually just need 6x6 if we're doing a my mite farm. And we still need 128 turrets. We should check on our mechanical parts. I don't know why I was on that chest. Also, how much spawnings do we need? 768, got it. That's a lot. Like, that's a lot. Yeah, we need 500 of these. Holy shit. That's a lot. Oh my god. Speaking of which, we could actually just make these now. But anyways, we need a lot of mechanical parts. I'll take this. Let's put these away. Now, how much blocks are we gonna need actually? It doesn't really say. But to be fair, we just need to make the turrets first. We need 500. We need at least 500 mechanical parts for this. That's a lot, and I don't really know how to get those. I guess a good way of getting them is actually just going to this biome and just going ham. Now the problem is we actually have never gone to this biome in the ocean. We've only like barely gone up here. You know what? We can just go over here. Let's go here. I was gonna start like fishing and farming, but like I could do that off stream. Which I keep saying, but you know, it is the truth. Like, I don't gain anything instantly from doing that, right? I mean, I do gain something, but you know, I have important matters to deal with. Like, well, not really exploring, but you know what I mean. Like, I mean, I guess yeah. Technically, it is exploring. Exploring the Shimmering Frontier more, because we haven't done that enough, really. And I need to start doing that if I want to, if I want to get to work, basically. If I want things done. Okay, we have the right set on. I was about to, like... I was about to start shivering if I got the wrong set on. But yeah, we're strong enough to, like, just go on out here. No care in the world. You know what? Might as well pick all this up because we can. Let's forget about this dude. We got speed for days. Okay. Found an oasis. Why is this dude here? I don't feel particularly safe in this oasis. I feel like an oasis should just have like an effect where like most hostile mobs don't want to be in it. But then again, an oasis can be an oasis for any mob, not just the player. but it doesn't really feel like it doesn't really feel safe if I have like enemies here galore. Anyways, we might as well get to work and just start killing these dudes, because they do drop mechanical parts, which is going to be very useful. Yep, take it personally, guys. I got you. There we go. No, I don't really want to be like out in the open, if possible. Especially since this doesn't even really lead anywhere. I will take all this though. I kind of want to go out more. Bro, Styles gets hungry like extremely quickly. It's like borderline annoying. Okay. Would I consider this to be out and about? Yes. But it isn't really what I'm looking for is the problem. It would help me though, because I could just dig my way to where I want to go. You know what? I'm gonna just dig my way to where I want to go. Oh, but that's a really long way actually. And like I want to be over here. Like Crystal Crest is Crystal Crest, but like come on now. I'm doing like 6 billion. Can't believe I didn't spawn proof this area. Am I stupid? We might as well check. I have zero idea if I'm walking over anything dangerous. Well, we might as well take this with us, unfortunately. Same with this. The rest of these I don't really care about that much. Now, I need more of these blocks, so we're actually gonna mine these. Oh wait, there was a chest here. That's cool. I didn't even know. Okay, let's not break that because I don't want that. I wonder if I have an item that no longer can exist. Also, I don't have a shovel. Sorry, my voice is starting to give out. I don't have a shovel with me, so I can't even like collect the floor ones. Which kind of sucks. But oh well. Okay. Is there any more on the walls? Potentially. Is it all this purple stuff? Oh, it is. It has a weird noise when you break it. Yeah, but yeah, I really like the look of these blocks, so we're gonna be yoinking all of those. I don't really need the glass though, to be honest. Also, it wouldn't hurt to have more whatchamacallit, crystal blocks, but like I'm gonna be getting a lot of those anyways, so I'm not like desperate to like mine every single one that I see. Whereas like the alien blocks are gonna be like very rare, in my opinion. Mainly because, you know, I have to like actually explore the shimmering frontier, which is not bueno, when I'm not strong. Oh yeah, give me all these blocks, boy. Let's check the map, see how much we got left. Not that much, to be honest. But it's a decent amount, regardless. We might also check how much blocks we got. Why do I have a maze block? 162? We're probably gonna need more than that, to be honest. I'm just gonna take as much as I can get. Because I may need it for like future stuff as well. So it doesn't hurt to have these blocks. Even if like the only purpose they have is decorative. And realistically, I'm not even going for like a decorative. Like this series is not very decorative in my opinion. In fact, I would even go as far as to say it's sometimes very ugly. Depending what I'm doing. We're gonna put this here. Same with the glyph and the dung. Although we can sell these, but like, I don't care that much. Yeah, we're done here. So now what? We could go... Ooh, we can go this way. Yeah, let's do that. You know what? We're gonna take the shells. You know what? We're not gonna take the shells. We're just gonna try to avoid the ones on the floor, so we don't need them. Cool. I don't want more Oasis blocks to be honest. So we're just gonna do this. And we might as well get rid of all this shit too. The less enemies the better. Yeah, get him out of here. I need to eat. Oh, there's a dude here. Oh, that was a waste. We might as well break this. There we go. Because, like, the thing is, even if we don't get anything out of killing them, we can still get mechanical parts, which we need anyways. So, like, it's not all pointless. Like, even when we don't get anything, we still get something. Oh my god. Bro, he didn't give anything. Yeah. What you saying, buddy? I'm tempted. Get 'em, boys. Take it extremely personally. Well, we can leave. I don't really see anything else here that I want, so we're gonna leave. Possibly not come back. To this one, at least. we go. Oh, there's a lot of them here. I keep wasting the things, bro. I feel like, bro, I've been wasting so many potions. This is disgraceful. Okay, get him out of here. Take it extremely personally. Oh, one of my dudes spawned. Honestly, I don't even care. I feel like I've died here before, but I don't know. Like maybe my past self kicked the bucket around here. Also, I'm surprised I didn't take any of these plants. Was I bugging? Anyways, let's go up. Look, bro, I ain't trying to scrap, bro. You got it, my guy. That was very intense. I mean, that's a lot of goodies there. I have no choice. Give me all the goodies. I see an enemy there. I'm not that worried about it. Oh my god. Yeah, we can leave now. My voice is starting to leave me for some reason. Okay, fine. Okay. I was also hungry for some reason. I have no idea why. Just give me this bridge back. There we go. And oh wait, there was an enemy here. I mean, look, bro. Give me oh shit. Thanks and goodbye. Are you serious? Oh, just the caboose bones. Oh. Oh my god. Alright, fine. We'll just go this way. Bro, this is so precarious. Like, what the hell was that? That was like a cave-in corner. What the fuck was that? Also, I need to like dig around. This ain't no way, bro. How the fuck does anyone expect me to like exist in this area? Now I need to check for some walls. There's some walls over here. Alrighty. We've taken those walls. Let's go over here. Take these walls. You know what? Let's make this faster because I don't see any enemies. Oh, wrong set. Is that a spawn? No, it's not. Yeah, this dramatically like increases my time. Always so damn hungry though. Oh yeah, this dramatically feels better. This greatly feels better. I avoid so much shit in my inventory. Music, I don't know, it makes me feel weird listening to this sound effect. But we move. I think I just got something. Got another book. Well, since I'm bored, we might as well talk about more YouTube series. Because I talked about the live series. One of the things that's been pressing my mind, I guess, or one of the things that's been on my mind is has been Indie Cross. Even still, I could just break all these walls, like I have no obligation, but then again, I don't really want to destroy all these walls, so you know what, we're just gonna leave this. Let's go over here. And I guess my main gripe with Indie Cross is still the beheaded. I mean, look, I'm such a huge fan of Dead Cells, so when I see the series get like, I don't know, when it's been done a disservice, it pains my heart, bro. And you know, before anyone asks, or I guess before it's just mainly just countering a straw man, I guess. The reason I think that the beheaded slash the series Dead Cells was done dirty, and the reason I even bring this up is just because I've seen a lot of YouTube comments about like people saying he was done well, and in the first YouTube short that I saw that even got me introduced to the series, also commented on how it was portrayed, but they all seem, well, I wouldn't say they all, but like everything that I've seen is kind of put like the beheaded as in like it was a good portrayal, when in my mind, as well as like even on my first viewing, because I remember when I first watched it, I already knew he was going to be petrified because of the YouTube short, before I even knew anything about the show. But I still think that like in the YouTube short, as well as even in my first viewing, I still thought something was off when I saw the beheaded. Obviously, it wasn't like, even though the personality thing, like, it kind of sucks, because, like, realistically, that's not the beheaded. Like, that's not the beheaded, bro. That's like, it was more of like the, and I still haven't watched the TV show because realistically, I'm gonna start watching it after today, but the thing is, I shouldn't have to watch a TV show to like understand why my favorite character acts the way they do. You know what I mean? Like in Cuphead's case, like he doesn't act all that different from I need protection. In Cuphead's case, he kind of acts similar to his game counterpart, so like it's not the end of the world when I see him act like his TV show self. Like he acts somewhat similar to his game self, whereas the beheaded acts nothing like his game self. we go. Is he dead? And like, aside from the fact that it's just not my guy, like, he doesn't really act like the beheaded, or like Bobby for that matter. Like, he acts like a completely different character. Like, I know the TV show character is drastically different from the game in terms of like personality. But like, as someone who's only played the game, like, it just feels like a completely different character, bro. And I know there's like, there's the dickhead allegations, and by that I mean the asshole allegations, where everyone just seems to think the beheaded is just like a selfish prick who just only does things for himself. And to some degree that is true, but like, it's not his entire personality. Like, he doesn't just fuck people over just because he's an asshole. Like, he has reasons for doing things. Because otherwise he would be like, I don't think he'd be very likable if he just did things just to be an asshole, you know what I mean? Like, he has a reason for doing things. And it may not be a good reason. Like, I'm pretty sure the main reason is just, if it's an enemy, he kills an enemy. Like, if you're in his way, then he'll take you down. That's his like main principle, in my opinion. It's just, it's my way or the highway. Whereas like in Indie Cross, he's kind of portrayed as like you know, one of those people that, like, I guess in anime terms it would be like a tsundere or whatever it's called, where it's just like they kind of act like an asshole, but in reality they're like a softie. Even though I don't really think that's, like, at least in the, maybe in the show, but in the game it's kind of like he's nice to his allies, but he doesn't really care he doesn't care about you if you're an enemy. Like his wife, his ex-wife, I guess technically, like the queen, even though like I'm pretty sure he finds out later that she is his wife, he doesn't care. He still kills her because she's in his way. She won't let him escape the island because, you know, she feels the duty to contain the Malays. So like it's and that's why the song Beyond Reasoning fits so well, because they're both beyond reasoning. Like, they both need to do what they need to do. She will kill you for the good of I guess for the good of the world, in her mind anyways, for the greater good. And you must kill her because you seek freedom. Like, that's your entire goal in the game, is to get freedom. And in Indie Cross, his motivation isn't really like shown like at all. This was very stupid, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you don't really get any sense of like him in his game at all, which is kind of a shame. But that's fine, because like his game is not really meant to be like a story game. It's meant to be an action game. And I think that's where my main criticisms of Indie Cross kind of lies, is that it doesn't represent the game like at all, in my opinion. Did I reach the outside? I think I did. And like, that to me just kind of sucks, because like, again, Dead Cells is my favorite game of all time. And in my opinion, they didn't reference the game at all. Aside from his weapons, like, that's it. And even then, like, his weapons, like, there is more potential with what you could have done in the case of the beheaded. Like, you could give me a sec. There's a lot of potential what you could, because he is a roguelike character, right? He's the only roguelike character in the cast so far. Oh, we found another one. He's the only roguelike character in the main cast of characters in the series. But yet we don't really see that come into play like at all. Like if you showed me oh my god, they can break those. But like if you show me the animations, like if you show me the beheaded for the first time in Indie Cross and then you tell me like what type of game does he play, I honestly couldn't tell you. I just say, oh, he's an action game character, and that's it. That's it, bro. And that to me just kind of sucks, because like even with like any other character, like you at least see like something in the gameplay. You see the 2D sections with both Shovel Knight, Madeline, and Cuphead. So you at the very least know that they're like there's some like level of platforming in their games. In Hollow Knight, it's honestly kind of, I don't know, it's kind of a mixed bag for Hollow Knight. On one hand, they at the very least show some of his abilities, but like they don't really show they don't really show much from his gameplay, but they do show like at least a little something. And in my opinion, I feel like both Hollow Knight and whatchamacallit, and the Beheaded both got like done dirty in my opinion. But more so the Beheaded because, well, obviously the Hollow Knight had more time in the spotlight, whereas like the Beheaded had like 8 minutes and then boom, he was done. Which, keep in mind, he is the only character to suffer this fate. Even FNAF got like way more time, whereas like the Beheaded got like, literally a couple minutes of screen time. He got like one fight scene and then boom, he's done. Like he was literally a side character, which kind of sucks because I feel like, and I don't know if this is entirely true, this could be wrong, but like there's no way that Celeste is more popular than Dead Cells, at least in terms of like copies sold or whatever, as well as the fact that like even Hollow Knight, and even, bro, One Shot, there's no shot that One Shot is a popular game, even among indie fans, like, bro. Alright, I need to make sure I'm not in range. Alright, good. Got him out of here. Oh. I need to eat. Oh my god. I actually took damage. That sucks. Oh well. But yeah, I just don't see enough of his gameplay. Like, all I see is action. I saw one fight scene and that's it. Like, none of his mechanics were shown. And I think like that's just the biggest like L really, because like you could argue many other things like the fact that he didn't get much screen time, the fact that he kind of acts out of character considering the games, but you know, that's fine because, you know, I'm assuming they watch the show, even though again, you know, whatever, but it's whatever. It's annoying, but it's not the end of the world. There's also the fact that like most things, there's no mention of his story either. And also I saw a lot of comments saying that like writing out Hollow Knight and the Beheaded out of the story was smart because they're two immortal characters, and it's apparently hard to write immortal characters in the story, and it like adds more stakes. I think that's kind of stupid though, cause like in Hollow Knight's case, even though he has infinite lives, like it's not But even though he can infinitely respawn, apparently, I mean, I didn't know that he could canonically do that, but even if he could do that, you could still ride around it. Like, he's not invincible. He's just unkillable. Like, there's... What the hell is this? Like, there's ways around... Did I never pick this up before? I got it early when I played with my friends, so I didn't even realize that I never got it before. Also, there's this. Crystal tent, that's cool. Never got that before either. Oh. Is that the ocean biome? What the hell is that doing here? But like, what? Okay, whatever. I don't need that. Okay, we're actually gonna go... That is a far ass distance, dude. I'm literally in the direct center. Well, which one am I closer to now? I'm still closer to this one than I am to the other one. Like, I honestly think it'd be faster if I just cleared the entire top way. I could do that. I don't really see a reason not to. So we're gonna do that. Plus, traveling downwards is kind of annoying. Okay. First things first though. Let's go to the top middle. Because we're probably gonna add a waypoint here at some point. So like around here. There we go. So let's go top middle, make a chest, and then we'll go back. But like there was many ways you can like write and especially in the Beheaded's case, because like he's a roguelike character. And there is something I thought about because in Dead Cells, right? You get stronger over time, and that's pretty much the mechanic of every like roguelike characters. They always start off weak and they always come back stronger. They always get stronger in the end. But in the Beheaded's case, right, unlike most roguelike characters, even if we don't assume that they took him at the beginning of a run and they took him at the end of a run, so he starts out OP, which they didn't do, by the way, considering what we saw. But if we assume that they did, I need to take the long way. What's up? Okay. But even if we assume that he did start off at the end of the game, what they could have done, right, is that, well, first of all, even in the beginning, he also dies. But the thing is, after each death, he loses everything. And so that's why you can like that's how you can explain how he doesn't have any mutations or any scrolls or basically anything, like no necklace effect either. But there's still ways around it, because like I think what would be cool is that like unlike every other character who like starts off strong or is taken from the end of the game, so every character has all of their abilities except the Beheaded. Oh. Like every character has all of their abilities except the Beheaded because he dies. And I think that alone is already a unique weakness, because every time he dies, he basically starts at 0. And he should be like the only character in Indie who's always at like their weakest. Like he's never at his strongest, because then you can also set up like maybe at the end of like the series he finally gets to like get like OP, at least in his game standards. Like he finally gets the extent of his abilities, and you can't really do that At least not during the show where he dies a lot. I also don't like the Deadpool comparisons because he realistically he shouldn't be like Deadpool. Like, yeah, he's immortal, but like at the end of the day, he's still a man on a mission, or I guess a homunculus on the mission. So like, he realistically shouldn't be throwing away his life so easily. Like, even like the stupidest of things, like killing himself with the drifter's weapon. Like, that caused pain in my heart, by the way. Like, that was low-key cringe, bro. Like, ain't no way, bro killed himself with a weapon that he could already use in the game effortlessly. Like, it's literally impossible to kill yourself with a weapon, bro. But yeah, there's like many ways you can run. And even then, like, even if we assume that he keeps his stuff after death, which doesn't make sense. And that's what happened in Indie Cross, by the way. He kept the same weapons even after dying many times, which doesn't make sense. Not game accurate at all. And also it doesn't really fit his like game either, like a roguelike. He had like the same weapons the entire time. And to me that is just a missed opportunity, because and that's basically what sums up like the Beheaded in Indie Cross as a whole is just missed potential, because both narratively and combat wise, both combat and narratively, he has a lot of potential. Like, he has a lot of story potential, and he has a lot of like game, like action scene potential. And I'll start with the story one. Story wise, he's the only character in Indie Cross to have a story with no proper conclusion. Although you could argue same with FNAF, but unlike FNAF, right? Unlike FNAF, where they just refuse to like let the game end. In the Beheaded's case, his game ended prematurely. Like, he didn't get a chance to like end it properly because Motion Tin killed the game. Which kind of sucks. But yeah, Motion Twin killed the game, so unlike other indie characters, his game ended prematurely. And so it would be cool if like the rogues, which are the enemies by the way, the main villains of the story, it'd be cool if they used like that to like manipulate the Beheaded, or at least try to manipulate the Beheaded, by showing like your story never ends. Even at the end of the game, when you finally escape the island, the melee still spreads outside, so you'll never be like free. And maybe we can see like, because we never got like his reaction when finding out, you know, like it'd be cool. And it definitely would give many Dead Cells fans at least some false closure, instead of, you know, just showing characters like showing Hollow Knight's ending and then just getting like a throwaway line like, oh well that sucks. Like, what? No, they said like, oh, this thing, and then Shovel Knight was like, a noble cause, and in my mind it's just like, okay. I knew that like once we saw the Hollow Knight's backstory, there's nothing left to do with him. So I feel like it kind of ruined it. I mean, there's still more you could do with them, but like I feel like him and okay, well, I don't even want to be here, to be honest. Both the Knight from Hollow Knight as well as the Drifter both have similar like stories where like it's just self-sacrifice kind of. Obviously they have different means to do it. Also, I feel like I'm at the midpoint, right? Yeah, this is about the midpoint. So we're just gonna put a chest here. But like both have like stories of self-sacrifice, and both kind of accept their fate as well, which is kind of the sad thing. And to be fair, when I saw the Drifter's like like story. It was heartbreaking, but it was also like it got me excited like to play the game. Whereas the Beheaded, like I didn't really see it, like I didn't see a reason to play his game from what I've seen in the thing. Like all I see is, oh, he's an action character. That's cool. Never mind the fact that as like there was no incentive to, not incentive, like there was no, it doesn't, again, it didn't show like how his game played, but also narratively speaking. So also we already discussed how the fact that like he's the only one in his game of all the main characters that doesn't have a proper ending. So it'd be nice to see like how he reacts to that information. But because again, like we're not showing like end game Beheaded, we're only showing like first boss cell Beheaded in my opinion. I can't remember why I thought that, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the reason. Because I'm pretty sure he would also have like other things too. I mean, I only got to like boss L1, but you know what I mean. But there's also the fact that he's kind of like a wild card, where like he can be both a friend or a foe. And it would also give us like, it would give us more like fights, like fight scenes among characters. Because like for instance, let's say the Drifter and the Beheaded were like a team. It would be like 3 separate teams, both Frisk's team, the Beheaded's team, and Shovel Knight's team. We could see some conflict between, although the Drifter wouldn't really like contribute as like a, he wouldn't really fight someone unless there's like a good cause. Kind of like the Shovel Knight. Well, maybe not the Shovel Knight. I'm gonna guess kind of like the Shovel Knight. The Shovel Knight will probably see the Beheaded as a foe as well, because he's like he's not exactly a living character. Like the Beheaded literally comes from a, like his body is a corpse, so. Look, I don't really care about all that. But yeah, there's just like, there was a lot of potential. Like, he's a wild card, so like he could turn on the heroes if like, there's also like the nightmare forms, which like it makes sense to give him one because he's a roguelike character, and him being able to do anything within the compounds of his game, that would be sick. And he can like turn on the enemies at the end too. Did Bro's attack just get cancelled? What was that about? Either way, a lot of potential. No, and I'm just gonna keep saying that word because it's just on my mind now. As for gameplay, there was a couple ways they could have done it. What they ended up doing, in my mind, is kind of like the worst way to do it, which is to just let him keep his weapon. They kind of did the same. The way they implemented the Beheaded's like gameplay as well as like just overall combat is just give him 2 weapons and then let him use that and that only, which is the same thing that like the games that Dead Cells collabs with. They kind of do the same thing, but at least they have like a good excuse in my mind, because like they're kind of like limited on like what they can implement. That is literally just the passage. But yeah, like they have like limited rights, right? Like the bro, that's so cringe. Anyways, Wait, did I even pick up the crystal crest? I need to zoom in more. I think I did. Yeah, I think I did. But anyways, what they did was the same thing as what other games do, which is just they give him a couple of his signature weapons, and then that's it. Like, and by signature I mean iconic, not his best weapons, but his iconic ones, like the broadsword, sometimes the asymmetrical sword, and the frying pan. Which, by the way, I don't really understand why that's an iconic weapon, considering it's literally just... What is he shooting at? Is there an enemy over here? What are they shooting at? Come on. But yeah, I still think it's like the laziest. Like, at least the games have an excuse because, again, like rights and whatnot. But in Indie Cross's case, like, unless they like, I don't know if they have that limitation where like they can't really add too much. But if they can, like, then they don't really have an excuse, in my opinion, because like it's just lazy, in my opinion. My humble, very entitled opinion, because again, he's a roguelike character, bro. Hey, health conscious. Like, I want to see him like have different weapons and different abilities and different styles and different play styles after every death. And I know it's like, I feel like the beheaded is a very like he's not a very like animator friendly type of character. Like, I feel like he kind of requires a lot of animation and a lot of things. Like, he has a lot of things going on, like from both his head as well as like his gameplay. Like, I feel like it's like kind of I wouldn't say, yeah, it's kind of like difficult, but also it's just like a lot. So I can understand like being kind of lazy with it, but at the same time it's like kind of just sad. Especially since like he's one of the like Dead Cells in my like, I think Dead Cells is one of like is like a genre defining, I don't know about that. I know Hades is. But like, bro, Dead Cells is such a good game. Like, it's the best roguelike in my opinion. Maybe I mean, maybe not actually. I think Isaac is objectively better. But at least in my, like, for me as a player, it's better. Dead Cells anyways. And it doesn't really get the love it deserves. I mean, Motion Twin, at least, you know what, even though Motion Twin, like, they killed the game, at the very least they do get like Dead Cells to do a lot of collaborations with other games. Even though, like, realistically, it still sucks that they killed the game over just so they can promote Windblown. Allegedly, apparently, sources say, according to whatchamacallit, according to a dev from Evil Empire, or just a dev in general. I don't know if it was Evil Empire, but it was one of the devs in Dead Cells claimed that Motion Twin killed it off. Whether this is true or not, I have no idea. I'm just gonna blindly believe them because they made Dead Cells. Also, I saw Motion Twin's like final goodbye, like on YouTube, their final goodbye to Dead Cells video, and it just felt so like, it felt so like robotic, and like you could tell they didn't like, who knows, maybe I'm just like reading it wrong, but it didn't come across as someone who actually loves the game, like someone that actually played the game. It just kind of came across as, thank you for playing the game. Felt like French PR. Whatchamacallit. It just sucks because Dead Cells have a lot going for it. It's a game that does the most, in my opinion, it's done one of the most collabs of any indie game, aside from maybe like Terraria and Minecraft. It's not as, like, the game is not as popular as like Undertale. Like, even though I'm really tired of Undertale, I'm not gonna lie. I see it a lot. And like, I get it deserves its popularity, but like, bro, it's so popular. Like, even Minecraft is barely considered whatchamacallit, an indie game anymore because of how popular it is. And same thing with Terraria, but it's just like, Undertale is honestly more popular than Terraria. So if Terraria is not considered an indie game, or is barely considered an indie game, then should Undertale even count as an indie game at this point? Based off the rules of the animator Moro? It's like, I get that it's one of their favorite games, but like, it's also extremely popular. Like, too popular in my opinion. Oh my god. I need to take a potion. Put your head down. Bro, I fucking hate these. Bro, these things are everywhere. Like, I'll legit have to do this. There we go. Finally. Oh my god. Oh my god. Also, another thing I would like to see is, although I have a feeling that it's not gonna happen, but I would really like to, yeah, it's just not gonna happen really, but like, it would be cool if a core keeper character made it into Indie Cross, but like, again, I highly doubt. Like, the thing is, right, if you're gonna add any survival character from an indie game and it's not Steve, then it's gotta be Terraria, the Terrarian. And if you don't want to include the Terrarian for some odd reason, then I would say include the core keeper guy, even though they don't really have a story to my knowledge. I mean, there is a story to this game, so I've heard. I don't know what the story is. And considering the fact that, like, considering what I've seen so far, I highly doubt there's going to be, like, any research done for the story of this game or any game that's not, like, a favorite of Moro's. Because, like, I highly doubt they do any research. Like, I like the series, but, like, I like Indie Cross as a series, but, like, realistically, it was just so, it was implemented very poorly. The beheaded. Now, I don't want this to be like a complete like negative shit show like it was last time, where I was just shitting on Indie Cross the entire time while adding no like constructive input. So you know what? I'm gonna do that today, because I've been like shitting on them for like about half an hour at this point. Maybe even an hour, I don't know. I've kind of lost track of time. But I'll start adding like, so here's what my advice would be. It's a bit too late now to like change some things. Like, for instance, changing how his action scenes would work. An example would be like, for instance, if we wanted to make it more like faithful to the genre of roguelikes, which is a very big genre, by the way, I would say make it so that after every death he gets like a new weapon, or he finds a new weapon, because that can happen in his games. He just randomly finds a weapon. After every death he finds a new weapon. And whatchamacallit, and those weapons either give them the effects they have in the game, or just make it so that he uses the weapon in the way it was supposed to be used. For instance, if he has like, for instance, a giant, like a broadsword or just a giant sword in general, it should be strong but slow. The asymmetrical swords is one of those, by the way. If it's like a brutality based weapon where it's like a sword or anything that's fast, it should be like fast but not as strong. Or in some cases, depending on if he's using random weapons or if he's using his weapons. If he's using his weapons, then I don't see why you shouldn't just give them. You shouldn't just give them. I have more than one guy. Like, I have more than one Kaling, dude. Also, I found another one of these things. Let's go. Wait, was I here before? Oh, I was. We're getting closer. But yeah, there's so one way would be to again, one way would be to either give him his weapons that he randomly finds I need water. There we go. So either give him a weapon that he randomly finds from his game, or give him random weapons, but the random weapons kind of have like weapon conversion, where like they do the effects of what some of his oh my god. Like, I'll give an example, right? Let's say he finds like a random like sword, like just a rusty ass sword, a rusty dusty ass sword. A way around this would be make it so that if it's a rusty dusty ass sword that's like not in good condition that he finds, give it the effect of the rusty blade from like, you know, from the beginning of Dead Cells. And if he finds like a good blade, or yeah, if he finds a good blade, and then give it the effect of the balanced blade, where it's like he does more damage the more he swings. Like the more hits he has, the more consecutive hits he has on an opponent, the more damage does. And like I think a main thing, right? And this is not, you can do this after the fact, like even after he's like free from petrification, the beheaded. I still think this should be implemented regardless. And that is I'm already starting to forget because I'm focusing on the game at the same time. Yeah, I'm not focusing at all. I'm trying to do two things at once and it's like frying my brain. Sorry. Oh my god. But one thing you can do, right, and I think this should be implemented regardless, is try to like make the action scenes regarding the beheaded, it should be more like, considering this is like the best strat in Dead Cells, but also it kind of like fits his game more, is make it more fast paced. Like what I mean by that is like he should be like swinging faster and faster, and he should just be overwhelming his opponents with just like quick attacks and like precise strikes. Actually, maybe not precise, but you know what I mean. Like he needs to be like all up in his like opponent's junk, if you know what I mean. Like he needs to be in their grill. He needs to like make them uncomfortable with how like relentless his attacks are. And the only times he relents is when he's like dodging an attack from, or a counter attack from the opponent. Like basically what I mean is I want some fast-paced action when I see the beheaded, because that's basically his game. His game incentivizes, like heavily incentivizes quick gameplay. Like you can take things slower, but there's like like brutality is the best play style in the game, I think, at least from personal experience. Not to mention there's also there's like a lot of incentives. Like there's at the end of every level there's like a room that lets you there's a room that lets you that gives you stuff depending on how quickly you do. It gives you like cells and stuff and weapons depending on how quickly you beat the biome, basically the level. There's also like I don't know if like you can get faster from by that I mean like I don't know if you get like more loot depending on your kill streak, but if it does, then that's another thing. I'm pretty sure there's more incentives, but I just can't remember them right now. Okay, just take all this. I'm finding a lot of wall geodes, which I don't know how to feel about that, considering they're not good. I recently saw the geodes being placed on a wall, and that shit was ass. Bro, I hate these radiation things, bro. They're like so annoying. And the thing is, I do have a radiation set, so I can't ignore it. But I'm just not gonna do that. Like, I have combat to do. And realistically, it's just way easier to just do this instead. Like, look at that, bro. Look at that. That's just annoying. But yeah, my main, like, criticism / advice would just be like make the beheaded faster is what I mean, or make his like combat make his combat / fight scenes like make them highlight just how like fast and skilled, by the way, because I remember one of the YouTube shorts that I saw said that like the beheaded from Indie Cross gave Goofy, I mean I'm paraphrasing, but you know what I mean, like Goofy but skilled vibes, and I didn't get skilled at all. Like, I'm not gonna lie, everything we saw was the antithesis. Like, he killed himself with his own weapon. In his victory, he kind of like he like knocks himself over with his own weapon, which again is another thing that doesn't happen, but again, like comedy wise it makes sense. Like, I don't mind him being like I think my ideal this sounds so stupid when I say it. My ideal beheaded in Indie Cross would be give him his weapons, or don't give him his weapons, but I personally think just to make things like somewhat, I mean, there's two ways you can do it, right, for this to be ideal. Either you don't give him his weapons and he has to make do with whatever he finds, and that's how you can explain why some effects from his game just don't happen, because it's not his weapons. Or you give him his weapons, but he's constantly stuck weak, so that's another thing, is you can still have him like weak all the time, just so like it keeps things balanced. Is like I want to see him like you can still have him like die a lot, but I want it so that like he gets weaker after like every time he dies, and that's like he shouldn't be incentivized to die. Like, there should be like some consequences to his death, because that's how it is in the actual game. When he dies, he loses like all of his skills and abilities, and he gets like a new weapon. So like you can't get in Dead Cells you can't get attached to any weapon or like any particular fighting style, because like you need to adapt. You need to adapt, learn, and you know, like change on the fly. Like, when you're playing Dead Cells, you should be used to dying. Like, dying is not the end, I'm pretty sure, like, the tagline for Dead Cells. And that makes sense. Like, that's what I want to see in my ideal, like, Dead Cells portrayal, or like, beheaded portrayal. Not portrayal. Pro-trail, not betrayal. I want to see him, like, I think, ideally, right, you still keep the slapstick thing. I mean, I don't want him to be slapping his allies. I think that's very out of character from the games. And it does kind of take away from his charm. Like, I think, like, instead of slapping the drifter, he should just, like, shake him. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think he should be, like, slapping his ass. Cause, like, that's just not cool, bro. But then again, I personally hate it when there's, like, whatchamacallit, I personally don't like slapstick. Like, it's just personally not for me. I don't mind it when, like, the protagonist takes a lot of damage, or, like, just takes damage in general, but, like, whenever I see a character, like, physically abuse another one, it's not funny. It's just not. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's just kind of disrespectful, as well as it's not, like, entertaining in my eyes, because, like, I don't like seeing... At least in the Drifter's case, it's not like he didn't slap the Drifter as like a punchline. He kind of just slapped the Drifter as like a kind of like a wake up type thing, like as a wake up call. And in that case, like it's still not fine. Like I still would rather he just shake them, or like, or at the very least, like I don't mind if he slapped them like a once, but like even then, like I don't know. I just personally don't like it. I think he should, like, I don't know. He also cusses, which he doesn't do in the game, but I'm assuming that's just from the show. Especially since I think I remember the beheaded, like, or I guess Bobby, really, the chosen one. Whoever the Immortalis portrayal is, the Immortalis version of the beheaded, like he cussed in the trailer, so like that's not a, like I don't really care that much that he cussed. Plus, like, not many characters cuss as well, so it's like, it's okay, it's fine. I just don't like it when he physically, because again, he doesn't do that in the game. He doesn't physically abuse any ally, and he's also like not even a monster. Like if you think about it, right, objectively, every bad thing you can do in Dead Cells, it's somewhat justified. The only one that's not justified is, or the only bad thing that he does that's not justifiable is sacrificing the Mushroom Boy. And even then, you could argue that like the Mushroom Boy used to be an enemy, so it's like he regards it less than he would as a living, as any other character that he would happen to meet on the island. So like again, that's why I give it like kind of a pass when he like sacrifices the Mushroom Boy, because again, he could always make another one too, so that's another thing. Even more incentives to like not care about the Mushroom Boys. He could steal from the banker, which again, like that doesn't really matter, especially since he knows that like time can just reset. So it's like, and also another thing is that the banker like tells you to clean up the bank, and you don't get compensated for that, even though you like literally kill every enemy in the biome. You don't get compensated for it. And he doesn't say anything to you afterwards either. Like he doesn't compliment you, he doesn't thank you. He just kind of like, he keeps just saying the same shit. And like in my eyes, if you can't, the thing is like most of the NPCs, you can't actually attack them, and the only one you can attack is a secret boss, aka the Collector. Not sorry for spoiling. And even then, like the Collector, even after he betrays you and you get the secret ending or whatever, like you beat him, it's not like you can attack him immediately after, like in your next runs, because you can still keep playing the game. It's not like the game lets you attack him. So I think it's like he doesn't really care he only kills the collector because, again, the collector became his enemy. So in my eyes, right, like, it's fine. And again, he kills the queen, but again, that also makes sense. Because again, she's in his way, she's the op. And even though he finds out that he is the king, the hand of the king never really like he never really like takes your side even when you are dressed up as the king. He just calls you like a faker. So like I don't really feel bad for the hand of the king either. And the concierge has like no voice lines. Like he doesn't ever like talk to you. You can't have a conversation even when you wear the unless I didn't know about it, but to my knowledge, I don't think he even has like a conversation with you even after you wear the king stuff. Which means the concierge is kind of like, he's just an enemy. And the same could be said about literally every character. Now, the only sad death is the giant, but at the same time, the giant wants you dead. Even after he finds out, even and also I think he's the only character that like knows you're the king ahead of time too. So it's like the giant is also is another character that like is beyond reasoning, kind of like the queen, but like for different reasons. Like the queen is doing it for altruistic reasons. The giant is doing it for revenge. Like he's a vengeful spirit type thing. Also another thing with the beheaded is that like he is the king, but he has like amnesia. So like even though he's technically responsible for the fall of his entire kingdom, he doesn't know it until like later on. And like that'd be cool to like, it'd be a cool revelation in Indie to be like found out that he's the king, and like just see like how he behave, because in the game if he finds out he's the king, he has the potential to become evil. So again, like there's still potential, like he could be a good guy or a bad guy depending on how the plot like goes. But anyways, back to my ideal beheaded in Indie, it would be he dies every episode that he's in, and it's usually to test out, like you can usually use him as like a way to like gauge how dangerous something is. So you still have stakes, just like you know how dangerous something is. And you have to actively avoid it now that the beheaded has showed you how to die. And also he could die like the end of an episode too. But like basically, right, his death should matter, but he also shouldn't be unkillable. And at the same time, he should be like extremely skillful and like a legitimate threat, even underpowered. Like even underpowered, he should be capable of like stressing out the enemy. Oh my god, dude. I swear I've taken like a lot of damage from these radiation crystals, like way more than I realistically should. It's like an annoying amount of damage. So anyways, so you can keep the personality of the current beheaded because he's still charming, he's still likable. I would make it so that he doesn't attack his allies if he perceives you to be an ally. So example would be, if he sees you struggling, he's not gonna suddenly slap you in the face and just say, hey, what you doing? But that's just ideal. I mean, if they keep that, that's fine. I don't really care. I mean, I care, but it's not like a deal breaker, you know what I mean? Basically, the only thing I want to see is him use his weapons, and if for some reason, like if Moro doesn't want to like animate it or whatever, or he doesn't want to include it, I also want to see like the crit feature, because that's like Dead Cells gameplay is heavy emphasis on crits. Like most of your weapons You should be, like, most of your builds in the game should be based around crits and crit damage. Like, in general. So I want, like, all of his fight scenes should have, like, if he meets a certain condition, right? Or if he's just, like, doing really well in the fight. I want to see, like, the crit, like, animation, as well as the sound effect. Like, it would be perfect, bro. It'd be, like, chef's kiss. There we go. Oh my god, dude, I fucking hate these things. They're everywhere. Okay, he's gone. I guess I'll take this. Hey, goodbye. Oh. Finally. Bro, he got way closer than I thought he would be. Oh my god. Oh, the dude spawns. And he can actually heal me. Yo, what up? Yeah, sure. Let's just keep it going. Oh. And then ideally, yeah, that's it really. Just give him his gameplay. Keep his design, I guess. Bro, look how far we've gone and it's still not enough. Might as well dig out. Oh, there he is. There we go. Keep his gameplay. Honestly, you can keep his personality too. Keep him... I wouldn't say keep him weak, but like don't make him... So, based on what we already have, right? Like, we can't really, we can't change the fact that his weapons... I mean, we could, and it would be nice if, like, his weapons changed, after every death. Like, you could do that and just say, like, oh, oops, we forgot. Kind of like what they did, when they gave, like, Frisk a redesign. Just give the beheaded a rework after he's done being petrified. Oh. I don't know why my app crashed for Twitch, but oh well. We're still streaming, so that's good. This is gonna be very tough, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, now we need to go over here. It's rampaging. Bro, this snail's in the way. Alright, well. It wasn't much of a problem after all, I guess. Yo, what's up? What's up? Oh, I'm hungry. Yeah, that look. That's get a move on, I guess. Here in Yog Labs, we pioneer technology. But I guess like you could still change things. Just give him a rework, you know. to be fair, I don't really think they're gonna do much with the beheaded, considering they already, like, I wouldn't say they killed him off, but like they wrote him out the story like after 8 minutes. Like no other character has had that fate, by the way. Even characters like Nico, which first of all, One Shot's not even that big of an indie game. I'm not saying it's a bad game, I'm just saying it's not that big, especially compared to Dead Cells. But also, like, even narratively, Nico doesn't really serve like a good purpose in the story, because him talking, his gimmick is talking to the player. It was established that that's not gonna happen. Oh my, I cheated death. I love it that it tells you that. But yeah, it's like I don't think it's gonna like come into play, him talking to the player. And aside from that, like, he doesn't really have any gimmicks, any other gimmicks, and I don't really see how else he could be useful to the team. Like, he provides very like mild support, and by support I mean utility. He provides very mild utility, and that's about it. Yo. Yo, I need healing. Guess not. Let me just make sure there's no like crust on the floor. Oh, there is. There's a lot of them right here. I mean, I guess I might as well break all these. I need mechanical parts, so hopefully those even give mechanical parts. I mean, I'm not sure. Oh. Fancy seeing you here. You know, I'm thinking a lot of you guys, to be honest. Oh my god, are you serious? Oh my god, dude. Get him! Here we go. Oh. We've got to be close, bro. Come on. We are not even close. Oh my god. I'm genuinely tired, bro. My eyes hurt. I could just use a recall idol. I'm not gonna, but we could. But we're really close, so you know, I might as well like go all the way. Alright, he's done, so. Also, this is like an open area right here. Too bad I don't really have anything to do. I have no business with that area. Also, at this point, I could just go straight down. Well, I think we're done talking about Indie Cross for now. Until the next episode comes out on who knows when. Also, I mean, actually, wait, there is another thing I want to talk about, actually. And it has nothing to do with the beheaded this time, I swear. Oh my fucking god. This annoying ass bitch. Okay, you know what? We're switching to bow. At least the poison, like, kind of tells me where they are. But anyways, one more thing I wanted to talk about in Indie Cross. And it kind of, like, circles back to, like, my main problem is that... Well, aside from the beheaded, of course, because, you know, I'm a #1 Dead Cells glazer. But there's also the fact that narratively speaking, I'm like kind of worried. I walked into, I didn't take any damage there. But narratively speaking, I don't really like, I can't really see the direction, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I can to some degree. I guess my main issue, right, is the lack of knowledge when it comes to like how long is the series gonna be? Like how long is Indie Cross planned to be? Like obviously we know that like the third episode's not even being made right now, which, you know, they have a life, so it's fine, it's fair. I don't mind waiting like a year or so, a year or two, or 3. I don't know. I don't care. Hollow Knight players have had worse. But you know, my main issue is like how long do they plan on making the series? Because one of the rogues was off screens by V1, which is I'm pretty sure the main character of Ultra Kill. Also, if V1 gets the same treat, if V1 gets petrified after like doing a lot of work to all of them, it's an L, bro. It's an L. I think the whole end credit scene kind of sucked in my opinion. Mainly because it just like, I don't think V1 should have been introduced yet. I think of all the indie characters, I don't think V1's gonna be the one to either take down all of the rogues. I think he'll put like a good shift in, but I don't think he has like, I don't know his canonical strength, but I don't think he's gonna be able to, because if he does, then that's even worse, because like, how is your main villain gonna be taken out by a single character from like, just like that? Like what? Keep in mind, it took everything for most of the other indie characters to like take down one of them, and then V1 just off-screened one of them, which by the way is a way, it's a way to set up V1's power, but at the same time it's kind of like a double-edged sword, because in my opinion it kind of cheapens the value of the rogues, because you made the smallest one taken out off screen, and I feel like that is just kind of a waste, considering why does the smallest one even exist, and why was he even alone to be off screened in the first place, and why is he small to begin with if he was off screen? Like either he's the weakest one or he's not the weakest one, but he was taken out regardless. Like even Game Master was like killed on screen, and it took like 2 attempts to finally put him down. Also, we're so close, but I'm just so lazy. But like, I just think it cheapens the value, because these guys are supposed to be the main villains, right? If the series is not meant to be long, like if it's like a very short series, then I'm fine with the rogues being taken out this early, or at least one of like two of them being taken out this early. I'm fine with. But like, bro, you have 2 of them taken out in the same episode, and one of them was off screen. So unless you're planning on showing that on screen, it just kind of cheapens their value. Like it makes them seem weaker than they actually are, or or maybe it makes them seem weaker than they're supposed to be, considering they're supposed to be the main threat. And I know Charlie's, you know, is very obviously going to be an enemy, like one of the bosses eventually. But it doesn't really change unless like again, it comes down to A, how many indie characters are they planning on introducing? And B, how long does the series count? Because if it's going to be a long series, or at the very least, if they plan on... Oh my god. if they plan on making it long in any like meaningful capacity, like I'm saying, like let's assume it's like 6 episodes long, right? If it's 6 episodes long, then I honestly don't mind them being taken out this frequently. But if it's like, for instance, let's say 12, let's say 10 to 12 episodes long, they are being taken out way too early. So unless they're planning on introducing new villains, the main rogues are being taken out like way too quickly, in my opinion. But that's my main issue, is like we don't really know like when they plan on ending the series. Like how long will it be? If it's a quick series, then you know what, I'm fine with V1 off-screening one of them, even though, again, it's still kind of like, it's still kind of ass. I hate it when, like, characters get off-screen. Like, bro, just show the scene. Yeah, it's more work, but, like, come on, man. Unlike anime, I highly doubt that, Indie Cross is gonna get, like, a manga or a comic. So like this is really all the fans have, and by fans I mean viewers as well. That's all we're getting is the series on YouTube, and that's it, to my knowledge, for now. And based on what we've seen already, why the hell is bro small? Did we kill the small thing? I fucking hate these things, bro. I've literally been taking nothing but damage from these things all day. Like it's very annoying. Honestly, bro, I don't got time for this. This is like, I'm very close, but at the same time I just don't care anymore. Like I've got better things to do with my time than exploring this area. And it's not even exploring either, it's just going around the back. So anyways, we can finally put this away. I like bridges. Let's do this first. Let's go over here. Try to put some stuff away. Oh, my neck hurts. Okay, let's do this. Boom, bam. Bop. Bada bop, boom. Crystal tent is cool and all. Honestly, yeah, let's just put that in there. Same with this dude. Alien tech chest. We did get a lot of these though. And all I did was just kind of just fucked around. And thankfully, I barely found out. So let's go back to here. It's been like 3 hours. Now the main problemo is that I don't really have anything to go off of right now. Oh yeah, how much of the... I only got 20? Bro, these are so hard to get. I might like... My problem is that I don't really know where to get mechanical parts. Like, where do I even go for them? Obviously, I know that exploring helps with that, but like, maybe I need to like look up ways to get mechanical parts. Also, I'm gonna have to start fishing. soon. Well, what we can do, right? Start putting some shit away. I think tomorrow, regardless, unfortunately, I couldn't set up any of the actual mob farms that I was gonna do. And that's just because it's very pricey, like more than I thought. And my main issue isn't even the galaxite as I thought it would be. It's mechanical parts. Like mechanical parts, I'm really like down bad for some mechanical parts, bro. Also, we can put some of this stuff away now. Clog my inventory. Yeah. What am I gonna do with my crystal crust? Guess this. So we have 500 alien tech blocks. That's good. Very good. We could get more. If we check the map, right? Need to find out. Yeah, there's a lot of blocks here, but that's not all. We can keep expanding our horizons. If we go over here, I'm pretty sure we collected all of it. But there's still more. And we should probably like go towards the water area too. It's too bad there's no like coordinates for where it could be. We just kind of have to like deal with it. We never did test out like what do the Metropolis blocks look like. I'm pretty sure it's not that good though. So anyways, boom bam bop. And actually, I mean, we are kind of broke on the coin front. Yeah, only 100. Also, we need to upgrade things. I mean, upgrade, I mean repair. There we go. Oh yeah. But yeah, it feels good to get all that shit off my chest. I mean, I had like I was ranting to my mind for like a pretty substantial amount of time too. Probably shouldn't have done that. At least not yet, anyways. About I don't know, my problems with Indie Cross as a whole, as well as the fact that like if you really think about it, and I'm still going on on this fucking rant, but if you think about it, the Beheaded is the most Indie Cross character in the entire series, and yet he was done the dirtiest. But like, and the reason I say that he's the most Indie Cross type of character is, first of all, his face is a cross. That's the most obvious thing. There's also the fact that his series has done, or Dead Cells has done one of the most crossovers to my knowledge. Like, I'm talking RoboQuest, I think that's what it's called. Basically, it's the robot shooter one. They did a collab with them. They did a collab with Soul Knight. They did a collab with Entropy, Blaze Blue, Entropy, or whatever it's called. They did a collab with Risk of Rain 2. They did a collab with Astral Ascent. Like, they did a lot. And they even in Dead Cells, in the game itself, they even did like Everyone Is Here Volume 1 and 2 with a bunch of other indie games. And it's just a shame that it's the first and, to my knowledge, only roguelike in Indie Cross. And not to mention the main enemies, the main villains, the main antagonists are called the Rogues. And Dead Cells is a roguelike Metroidvania. And he's given like, bro, we're given like so little fan service. We don't even get to see the effects of the weapons. Like, for instance, the pan does like, it does crits every time you hit someone from the front. We didn't really see that come to play. Like, it does more damage from if you hit them from the front as opposed to the back. If you Vorpan from the back, hit it from the back. And the asymmetrical swords, which is a garbage weapon, by the way. We never even saw its effect where if you kill 2 enemies first, then you do more than any attack from the asymmetrical or from the symmetrical blades does crit damage. So basically the weapon does more damage after killing like 2 to 3 enemies. I think it and even then the damage is only for like a limited amount of time. We never saw that come into play either, but like again, and so technically even though the symmetrical blades are bigger, they're actually worse than the pan. At least I think so. I mean, I don't actually know the actual stats of the weapons, but like based on from my own game knowledge, the pan should be better because you get crit damage more easily, whereas the symmetrical blades are garbage against bosses, and like we've only seen him fight a boss. We're also gonna sell all this shit. But yeah, I think like symbolically he's the most Indie Cross character, and he's given the least fan service. It just makes my heart melt, bro. And not in a good way. Makes my heart freeze. A leather book written in unsteady human language. It appears that an author believed it to have mythological center of the earth before succumbing to an illness. Let's just sell this, this, keep this, sell that, and this. Ta-da, $4,000. 4,000, bro, I'm telling you, the Shimmering Frontier is a good biome. Like, I've gotten so many goodies just from being there. And literally all I did today was just go around like the top and clear like, I'd say not even a quarter of the map. Not even a quarter. And I already made like $4,000. I got like so many upgrade gems. Like I got a lot of goodies. And all I did was just go around the top. I barely did anything. Barely did anything of value. But yeah, there. Now we're done talking about Indie Cross for potentially a long time. Which I'm sure my future self would be glad to know. I guess we could do this. I didn't really think that would do anything. But now we can talk about the game, finally. We haven't really accomplished much today. We did a bunch of ore bores. We did some more exploration, which ultimately is not even enough in my opinion, because there's still more things we need to do. Boom, boom. We must keep the books for research. I think if I ever like do another series, like if I have a different goal, because right now my only goal is to like beat the game. Like it's not that much, it's not that complex of a goal. We have a lot of the wood. It's not that complex of a goal, and quite frankly it's like not that special of a goal either. Yeah, boom. We also need to increase the farm, so that's another thing I was supposed to do today. I guess I could still do that. Thing is though, is that I need to like break all this. And I want to increase it like upwards. So we gotta go upwards with it. Honestly, we don't even need a pickaxe. But I do want the miner set regardless, just because it's more mining speed. Although, you know, technically I could just do this after I've gotten the legendary pickaxe, which I plan to get tomorrow. But also I do want more farmland. It's kind of like a conundrum, really. Oh, that kind of scared me. It's like, what the fuck is that? You know what? We'll just farm tomorrow, as well as fish. But like, that's not my main goal. My main goal is something else. As for today, I think we've done enough. Realistically, like, there's more I could do. There's definitely more I need to do here. But quite frankly, I can't really make a mob farm without enough like mechanical parts. So unless I find like a lot of mechanical parts just lying around. And you know what, actually let me just check, does this dude sell mechanical parts? Because I might just have to buy it off him. So you don't sell, but what about this guy? Oh, he does. Okay, kind of expensive though. 50 coins for fucking 5? What kind of market price is this? I don't know if I even want to do that, to be honest. Like, yeah, I have infinite money, but like, bro, I feel like there's faster ways of doing this. I'm just gonna have to look up like what's the best way to get more mechanical parts. If it is a caveling farm, then I'll have to make that first. But even then, like, I can't really make a caveling farm the way I want to because I don't have enough resources. So if I can't make a mechanical part farm, then I guess the next best thing is just going into this biome and just going ham. Just start killing everything I see. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there for now. My voice is kind of dying. I feel like I've talked about Indie Cross and the live series way too much. Especially Indie Cross. I mean, every time I talk about it, I'm just shitting on it. Even though it is a good series, and I am looking forward to more when it does come out eventually. Not to mention, I like the animation style. I feel like, you know, even though there are missed potential of the show, like for instance, instead of Nico, they could have literally shown any other. Because if they wanted a support character, they could have shown a survival-esque character. They could have shown the guy from kindergarten. I feel like he would have more. He could do more, even though he realistically can't. They could even show like a Nugget cameo too. The Hat Kid from A Hat in Time. I don't actually know what their abilities are though. I only played that game for like an hour. I guess what I can do, right, is just go down here. Haven't died today though, but I also haven't really done much. Yeah. Where is it? There we go. I should just put you there. I guess we'll keep this stuff on me. Before that, we do need to get rid of some blocks. But yeah, I do think Nico is kind of like a. I feel like they should have added Nico like towards the end, since their power. I'm assuming that their power to like use the sun to restore the world or whatever is gonna come into play like towards the end. If not, then he really is just a useless character. I'm not saying that like Nico is a bad character. Like I like their character, even though they don't really do much. I just think that narratively they don't really do much, and that there are, if we're including indie games, right? And there's a limited amount of indie games you can add, considering we don't know how long the series is gonna be. I feel like there was better options. And by I feel like, I mean there is better options, but even though there is better options, you know, and also I feel like V1, I don't know how I feel about their their like end credit scene, because again, if the series is going to be long or is going to have like any significant amount of length to it, then him killing one of the main villains, the rogues, was just kind of bad writing in my opinion. Like, it should not have happened. Because like by him killing one of your antagonists, it kind of just weakens the stakes. And like, people want to talk about like how petrifying the knight and the beheaded makes sense because of stakes. I still think that's lazy writing and a bad excuse. I'm not saying that's what they were going for, but the community's praise basing it around the decision to petrify the knight and the beheaded because of that reason is a dumb reason, and it doesn't make sense, and it's unwarranted praise. Like, there's a lot of things to give Indie Cross credit for, like the fight scene with basically every fight scene with Cuphead in it has been amazing, as well as Cuphead as a character has been amazing. But again, like, writing the knight and the beheaded out just because they can't die, saying it's for stakes, is not a good reason in my opinion. Not saying you need a reason, but I'm just saying that, like, if you saying that it's good or that it's like it's a smart decision, it's just not. Like, that's too much, bro. Too much glaze. It's not like actually a good decision. Don't get me wrong, I understand it. Like, I don't, like, imagine if I put myself in his shoes. Like, I don't want to animate a flaming head every time bro's on screen. Like, that does seem like a lot of work, and I understand that ultimately, like, the beheaded requires way too much. Like, he requires way too much animation, both in his fight scenes as well as just in general. Like unlike every other character, like, he actively needs like animations for his head, and like, I can understand why that would just be too much. It would not be worth the effort. So petrifying them would make sense in that scenario, like, because like realistically, like, the beheaded doesn't need to be in Indie Cross, and he doesn't need like a big role either. Heck, he doesn't even need to be in the story. But it would be nice. But also, again, just to reiterate, he's not OP. And yeah, he can't die, but so can't Frisk. And like, I don't hear anybody complaining that Frisk should be written out of the story because it ruins stakes. Like, it's in the same vein. Like, Frisk can still die. They'll just come back as because of the checkpoint. So, you know, saying that it's a smart decision to get rid of the knight and the beheaded just because they can't die is a dumb reason. Is just dumb logic and bad writing, if that was the case. But I think that's all my thoughts. And I did have more thoughts, but realistically, like, it's not that deep, and realistically, I don't care enough to be ranting anymore, because like, I've thought about this for days, like 2 to 3 days now, and it's like, I don't know, I kind of just let out most of my frustrations, plus my voice kind of hurts now. I don't even feel like talking that much right now. I don't know why my throat hurts so much right now. Kind of hope I'm not sick, but at the end of the day, it's not really up to me, is it? I also saw like a video recently on someone's like best indie game for every genre, and I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of ass. The list was fucked, bro. The bro like completely bro had a roguelike section, and he put like, I can't remember what game he put, but I'm like, the fact of the matter is, for roguelikes, oh yeah, I think he said Hades, which, don't get me wrong, Hades is a good game. It's actually the first roguelite. It's actually not even a roguelike either, it's a roguelite, but it's the first like roguelike / light game I've ever played, and it's also the game that got me into anime, ironically, which we'll get into that later, but another day. But yeah, basically you know what, we might as well do this now. Where's vitality? There we go. Give me that. I wish I had this, but realistically that's just not gonna happen. So now the question is, do I want this or do I want this? I mean, this synergizes with this, so we're gonna do this. Cause I'm never gonna be at max health completely. Also, we're really close. We're like 1 away for getting the mining thing, which kind of makes me nervous about doing like off-screen mining now, because I don't want to like potentially get the achievement off camera like I did with the summoning, because that was heartbreaking when I got the achievement off camera. Okay, now we're just gonna get this bit right here and then we're done. Look, taking damage is fine. Okay, I think we're done here. I mean, there is a little bit over here though. There we go. Now we can leave. I wonder if I found the spiral thing. I don't think it's very likely that I did though. I mean, we could check. Short answer, no. Anyways, I think what I will do is maybe go like towards this direction. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna go this direction, because this entire area has been neglected because I hate the ocean biome. So yeah, I'll take this though. Yeah, I think that's it. Now let's go back all the way over here. But yeah, look, saying Hades is a better roguelike compared to games like there's literally a lot of games. There's Enter the Gungeon, which is better. There's The Binding of Isaac, which is better. There's Dead Cells. Like, I do like Hades, but like compared to those games, like it's not even a contest, bro. Boom. Where did I keep the crystal crust? Oh, I kept it in my base, obviously. So yeah, the list was fucked. And even in Metroidvanias, he also didn't include Dead Cells at all. In fact, he didn't mention the game once, which, again, I'm not going to mention him just because, you know, I don't want any hate towards this dude. Plus, he didn't really help me with anything, so it's not really warranted. All I will say is, the list was fucked. But it did get me thinking, though, about, like, I did think about, because in the video, right, the one thing it did do was, it got me thinking about PlayStation games, for some reason. And PlayStation games, I'm not gonna lie, so there's obviously the fact that I did mention Minecraft, which is a game that, I do want to play at some point on stream, because I do have a goal in mind. Now, it is an old version of it, so one of my goals is no longer gonna be a goal, assuming the word, like, assuming the game is, like, older than I think it is, or older, or as old as I think it is. Because I think we're done for today. But in terms of Minecraft, I just think that first I gotta buy it on PlayStation. I did have a DVD, but it's like really scratched now, so I'm just gonna have to buy it again, which kind of sucks. The DVD I had was like, I don't know, at this point it's probably like as old as the PS4. Not as the PS4, but like almost as old as the PS4, because I had it very early on. I still need to beat this dude's ass. I think I could do it. Obviously though, next time it's gonna be a lot more action-packed, especially considering there's two bosses in particular that I'm gonna be fighting a lot tomorrow. At least that's the idea, anyways. We finally talked to this guy. I haven't seen you in a while. What's up, bro? We finally gave this dude a name. Scaries. I'm wondering, do we give a name to every like pet? Slooks. Cerez. Slans. It's a funny name. S'mores. Obviously, the slime is called Shops. There's Smiles, who's in my inventory. Smiles and Scaries. Scary Smiles. Did we ever give this dude a name? We didn't. And then, obviously, this Eerie, who kind of looks gray. And then there's also the scatter thing, or whatever it's called. The snuggle grade. Look, I don't need to think about a name right now. I think we're done here. So far we didn't really do much. We did we finally added the final water source for my fishing area. We did all this. We added like 4 ore bores, or 6. I think it was 6. Yeah, we added 6, so now we'll have even more ores to our name. Eventually. Tomorrow we're going to be fighting 2 bosses in particular. And if we still have time at the end, we'll increase the farm. If we don't have time in the end, or after the fight, then what we'll do is we'll do this off stream. I definitely want this to, if not tomorrow, then I won't be doing stuff off stream. But I do want at some point to like get this maxed out just so I can like I don't have to worry about mining off stream anymore. I do want to do some more cooking though. You know what? In preparation, we do have to cook to some degree, and I will be making a list of food to make. Like what type of fish I need. And then also I'll look up like farming stuff, mainly for mechanical parts, because that thing is super hard to find. Well, it's not hard to find, but like I never have it when I need it. And that's my main problemo at the moment. But anyways, yeah, we're gonna leave it there. I guess I'll do this. My voice is dying on me, but we finally reached 4 hours. Feels good to be back though. Haven't streamed in a long time. I didn't even talk about any TV shows that I've watched recently. But we'll get to those later, I guess. Today I've been talking about indie series, indie shows on YouTube. Mainly just Indie Cross again. Which I've already talked about before, so it was mainly a waste of time. But at the same time, like, I'd say 2 days ago, I would have had a lot more to say. But currently, I've kind of like, every time I rant about something in my head, every time I go to talk about it later, I forget everything I was talking about. And I just kind of like paraphrase and like say things very like vaguely and just not at all as descriptive as I was in the moment. Like, and that happens a lot, dude. If only I could like write down the things I think and the things I envision in my mind. But unfortunately I can't actually do that because I'm human. But you know, it'd be like that. But next time I'll talk about TV shows, I guess. I've been watching some TV shows. But anyways, until then, if you liked what you saw, consider having a nice day. I'll see y'all in the next one. And as always, have a nice day.